Hello, everybody! Welcome to a little bit of DOScider this fine Monday afternoon. It's good to see you, Grimmith. Good to see you, Arzu and Comet. Thanks for letting me know that Twitch had not updated my title. Great to see. I refreshed it 12 times. Let's see if it'll work one of them. Because it was sure changed on mine, but you never know. Alright. For those that don't know, we're here with a little bit of... Oh, not that. Not BRB. We are here for a little bit of DOScider. And this week, we have a request coming in from John Locke Cole to do Quest for Glory 4. For those that don't know, this is a series where if you're a patron or a sub, you can put a game into our sub club channel in our Discord, and you can request any DOS game that you want. I will try and rank it on these Monday streams. And we have currently ranked about 150 of them. Let's go over that list real quick before we jump too far into everything. Yeah, let's put on some music. Why not? I don't know how many changes we've had recently. I do want to look at one in particular also. One little fact. That being, I would love to know where Sierra games have ranked. I don't know what the highest Sierra game we've ranked is. It might be Space Quest 3. But in any case, we have our top 10 of Day of the Tentacle, having not moved in almost 15 episodes. Doom, NetHack, Maniac Mansion, or actually more than 15 episodes. Yeah, almost 20. Wing Commander, Star Wars Dark Forces, Command and Conquer Red Alert, Descent at number 9, and Warcraft 2 coming in at 10. Pleased that Descent retains top 10. Descent is a fantastic game. Descent 2, Undermountain, is one of our worst games. A role-playing game in the Descent engine. We have Boppin', Tongue of the Fat Man, Descent to Undermountain, International Ninja Rabbits, Scunny, Lost in Space, Terror in Christmas Town, The Flintstones, The Jetsons, First Person Pinball, and All Dogs Go to Heaven. All Dogs Go to Heaven has clung to that worst spot for, like, now 34 episodes. I was just going to say, is there somewhere you can see the complete list? Absolutely. You can go to DOScider.neocities.org, and I update the list there as well as on my computer, on the master list, after every session of this. So it should be up to date. So we've got a real good NeoCities knockoff, or GeoCities knockoff page. All Dogs is absolutely in the right spot. You can trust me, I'm a dog scientist. Oh, there we go. It's taking a while to load. I was just checking out that website, making sure everything was working. But that's our list. We, however, are not playing Nicky Boom, nor its sequel, Nicky Boom 2, which we will have to do eventually. But we are actually doing, I said, that John Locke request of Quest for Glory. Shadows of Darkness. And really quickly, I do want to look at what the highest ranked Sierra game that we have is. At least, like, Sierra Adventures, maybe. Because I don't know that I'd know all the ones that Sierra published. Because I'm actually wondering if they did... Westwood dev'd it, but I might have published Doom? And they didn't do the Star Trek 25th anniversary. Is our first Sierra adventure game?
They're coming your way.
Yo, Witchfinder! Thank you for the 13 months.
13
well, 15 months.
That's almost 13 months.
I think that Space Quest 3 is our highest ranked Sierra, because this isn't Sierra either. 49. Let's see if this can crack top 50 and beat out Space Quest 3 as our highest ranked Sierra game. Apparently, I'm not much of a Sierra player. I've heard a lot of the Quest for Glory series, but I've never actually played Quest for Glory. So we'll see how it goes. For those that don't know about this series, it's very intriguing as a concept. I didn't actually check if the MT32 is well emulated on this one. We'll try it. There's an enhanced edition that's a fan one, which I'm not going to be doing. I'm going to be doing the regular. It did restore a bunch of audio that was apparently on the CD, but not included in the game. So I'm a little sad about that, but I gotta look at these the way they're meant to be seen. Anyway, as I was saying, for those that don't know, this game is not really an adventure game. Like, it is, but it's also a hybrid. It's an adventure role-playing game, so you actually get stats and have combat and all of that. And I'm not sure how it'll work. I've looked through the manual a bit, and I'm hoping that I can navigate things okay. Woo, baby! I'm sad that I no longer have my Noah Woo sign, but unfortunately I've been done Might and Magic, like, 6 for a long time. Are we fighting vampires? Well, the story of Quest for Glory Shadows of Darkness, the first Quest of Glory without the number in the title, is that you get transported after your last quest victory into a realm of darkness that's run by, like, undead, you know. There's something about a Necrotar, which sounds interesting. Yes, you fall into Ravenloft, correct. Okay. Wait, so do I not get to see... Huh. Behind the doors are our character classes, but it doesn't tell us the order? That's... I'm wondering, is it always the same? I mean, it looks like it went Fighter, Wizard, Thief, so I'm guessing yes, that this is still Thief. Okay. That's Sierra, baby. That is Sierra, baby. I was thinking about being a thief. I don't know, magic looks interesting, but I like the idea of being able to do, like, lockpicking. I'm gonna go with the thieves thing. Okay, left click removes, right click adds, right. So dodge is kind of what it sounds like. Get out of the way. We could do some stealth, maybe. I know that there's an acrobatics jump attack that you can make inside of combat from reading the manual, and it says that it does a ton of damage, but like takes a bunch of wind up, so I'm curious to try some of that. Name. Okay, do I right click as Y? How do name? What the hell? Oh, okay. Well, that's weird. So, you have to move... Yeah, you have to move the mouse to it, and then when it's green, then you just start typing. Chief the Thief. That's a really bad design decision.
You awaken from nightmares of flying and falling. You find yourself in this strange place. The only illumination, an eerie green glow. You've lost your weapons and the contents of your backpack somewhere during the journey. All you have are the clothes and armor on your back. This leaves you with 4 burning questions. Where are you? How did you get here? Who brought you here? And how in blazes can you get out of here?
How in blazes?
Make that 5 burning questions. What city did your luggage end up in this time?
Ha 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 ha! Alright, so we have health and stamina. We do not have magic. And then just a bunch of different things here. So, like, choose... Skill level is how hard the game is. This is about normal, it says. These are hints if we want. Arcade. I don't remember seeing what the arcade was in the manual. Okay, I gotta know. Arcade strategy. What are the arcade and strategy things, actually? I went through the... Went through the manual and I did not see anything too much about that. Real-time versus turn-based is my guess also, yeah. My guess is that we would want turn-based, because that seems clunky. I'll leave it on... I'm going to leave it on arcade for now. And yeah, that was also my guess, Ling. It's just strange that I didn't see anything about it.
You are in a large cave, dimly lit by glowing lichen on the walls. Strange, irregular outcroppings of stone grow from the ground, looking like the skeleton of some enormous beast. Here and there, petrified human bodies seem to grow half...
Ooh.
You are in a large cave.
Okay.
It seems to be a kind of stone valve, acting as a door to the passageway beyond.
That's a stone sphincter. I know what it is.
It looks like a torch. but there doesn't appear to be any pitch or other flammable material on it.
It might be auto versus manual battling. That's possible.
You're in a large...
Also, I believe that the narrator is John Rice Davies. Is that who it is? John Rice Davies? Kind of curious. Who was it? They got a good narrator, and you can tell right away. Yeah, John Rice Davies is the narrator. Huh. Neat. Oh, you did some stats on the list? Oh, neat. Best and worst sessions.
The valve won't budge. If you had a bit more light, maybe you'll be able to see how to open it.
Okay.
No one...
That's our talk.
That didn't do anything.
I did look at these, but God, trying to remember what all of the things do. Right click to whatever is something. Worst session was 10. The one with Goodbye Galaxy was the worst one. Oh, it had Scunny, Tongue of the Fat Man, Scunny Lust in Space, and the Jetsons. Yeah, I'll do it. Oh, the way the hand kind of moves is great.
You take the torch.
Okay.
Didn't your mother ever tell you not to play with... It doesn't say much.
Alright, and now we have a torch. The problem is, what can we use it with? We have gold and this. Huh.
That didn't do anything. The torch is firmly embedded in its holder.
Okay, so there's another torch there.
You are in a large... The valve won't budge. That didn't do anything. That didn't... The torch... This torch is firmly embedded in its holder.
Okay.
The altar feels strangely warm to your touch, but leaves a deeper chill somewhere within you.
So maybe I can use the torch?
Put the torch back in the sky.
No, puts it back in.
The altar feels strange.
Okay. I don't see a torch
Take
in
the
this
torch.
at all, by the way. I don't know if you do.
You are in a large... You are in a...
So what could I use for that? Why can I not light this? I'm looking at their hint book already. Maybe the skeletons can help. Okay. Okay. So these have something, maybe?
A brief search reveals a piece of hard grey rock, which you take, and some coins. 3 crowns and 13 kopecks.
Okay, so that's gonna be flint then, huh?
You find 30 assorted copper and gold coins on the body. You search the desiccated body. The only still usable item is a dagger, which you pick up. However, lying around the bones are some coins. 5 golden coins. Each have a crown stamped onto them. And 13 small copper coins, each stamped 1 kopeck.
Kopesh is a... Yeah. Kopeck was a currency. Kopesh is a weapon.
You trim and clean your fingernails.
Alright, fair enough. How about... Try that the other way around. Okay, well. So... Maybe I need to put it back in the sconce first then? Because we don't have 3 hands. So then we go... Dagger to this. Okay, we're creating sparks. Gotcha.
This is not a good... You strike sparks off the flint using your dagger. The torch soon begins to burn, almost as if by magic.
There is that, like, bit of frustration with these games of, like...
You take the torch.
Okay, I have the right things. I know what I want to do. Now how do I get game to let me do? It's a cool lighting effect.
That didn't do anything.
Haha!
You've made it into a large chamber. Stone valves, like the one you just passed through, apparently block 3 other passageways. There is a huge stone altar in the center of the room, and an exit to the south.
Dang, cool altar.
The altar feels strangely warm to your touch, but leaves a deeper chill somewhere within you. The rough stone altar is covered with dark stains, as of blood long since dried to powder. You feel a creepy, uneasy sensation whenever you pass near it.
It's cool to
A
have...
stalagmite forms the base of the stone altar.
Like, the audio's kind of crunchy, but that's,
didn't...
you know... It's the time. But having John Rhys Davies read this, it is really good.
A stone
narrator.
valve blocks this passageway to another part of the cave. Try as you might, the stone valve will not open. Perhaps this isn't the right time.
Okay.
Try as you might.
Interesting. I feel like we came out of this one.
Try as you might.
Yeah. So this one will open again, because we can go back
Try
to that
as you
first. No.
That didn't do...
It looks like there's something
That didn't
here.
do-
No?
That didn't...
Okay. Oh, that was maybe bones or
A flock
something.
of winged creatures emerges from the cave entrance, and they don't look friendly.
Okay, right click to attack. Oh my god, this... I think this is the real time.
In a bitter battle, you are better than the batters. You kick
Ah,
some butt,
batters
too.
for bats. Gotcha.
The batter wasn't carrying any valuables. Besides, its body is really gross.
Okay.
It doesn't budge.
I think that
That
it's
didn't-
supposed to go that fast, yeah.
That did... That did...
Okay, I guess
That
neither
did-
of them have anything on them. So I'm curious if we then go to strategy instead, if that's going to be a lot slower.
The rough stone altar is covered with dark stains as of blood long since dried to powder. You feel a creepy, uneasy sensation whenever you pass near it. The rough stone altar. You're in the heart of the cave. Stone valves close off passageways leading in all directions.
John R. Davies, I'm not reading
Center of the
Sphincter.
chamber is a bleak stone altar covered with dark stains.
You can pay me, but you
You're in the
can't pay
heart
me
of
for
the
that. Okay. So I can't see what these
That
are.
didn't... That... di-
What else is
That
there to
didn't-
get? That's not a body. Is there something we should be doing?
The altar feels strangely warm. That didn't do it.
Do something with the altar? That's our talk, so I don't think that's going to help us.
It doesn't... Nothing. A stone valve block. This stone valve. This stone valve. A stone valve. A stone valve. That didn't... That did...
Apparently my brain is no good for these because I don't exactly know what they'd want from us here. We don't have a lot of items or anything yet.
You're already...
You're already wearing it. I can't open them now, right? It did say
Try
that
as
it
you
was
might.
not the right time, so maybe it was like waiting for the combat to happen?
Try as you might. Try as you might.
No, and then this one's back, so I doubt they want us to go back in there.
Try as you might. The stone valve... It doesn't... It does... That did... It does...
Okay,
That-
so I can't look
that-
at that corpse.
that-
and these
that-
ones don't have anything. Hey, Sandball!
You're in the
It's
heart
been a
of the
while. How you doing?
That did... Those scratches
Oh,
on the
there
cave
you okay.
floor look deliberate.
Jesus.
They must be a thief mark.
Okay.
That didn't... Those scratches on the cave...
Must be a thief mark. What did our... Don't remember what it said about thief marks. I don't remember it saying anything. Okay, we can read thief marks as a thief. Thieves and others with thief skills have also received trainings in reading thieves marks. Good marks often... Marks are designed to look like random scratchings. Further information and sample marks may be found in the Signs and Crimes articles in the Here the Journal General Job Adjusting. I think there might be multiple manuals to this, which is interesting. Yeah. How many manuals? Oh my god. You're probably wondering by now, I just saw this. You're probably wondering... no, thieves marks I don't think are copyright protection because thieves marks are only readable by thieves. But it's great. How many manuals? You're probably wondering by now which of the 3 manuals in your Quest for Glory Shadows of Darkness box is the real one. It has 3 of them. Dang. You're doing all right? I'm glad to hear it. 1 second. So... The way my system is, I only have this manual set up automatically. Let me just see. Alright, the Journal of General Job Adjusting. Here we go. Thief marks. From Dick the Slick Millhouse. Thank you, Dick the Slick. So this is their fun manual. Signs of the Crimes, thief marks. So you got caught and thrown in prison, locked away for the rest of your natural-born life, etc., etc. Don't lose hope. After all, what to look for in a thief mark? These are actually at least scratched. They're not works of art. If it is symbol in a box, it probably represents something in the room. Numbers imply something needs to be done in a certain order. Things on top of other things imply a relationship between the parts. Lots of blood indicates someone got careless making their mark. Okay, that's fair. There's blood all over it. They just fucked up and hurt themselves while scratching it. Alright, so something down. Is that a look down? I wonder. Because it was a circle and down. So it tells us that we can read thieves' marks as a thief. And then it just gives me that, like, there's nothing in the thief kit that's just lets you look at it. It just, you have to solve it the same as anyone would. Well, that's, that's very strange. Huh. You gotta roleplay! You would never have guessed what all those thieves' marks could mean without the secret knowledge. Do you mean, like, knowing metagame stuff? Or things that you're supposed to know as a thief somehow? Good to see you, by the way, Boix. Welcome, welcome. And nice to have you here. I will be back. Okay, so something down.
You straighten out your...
Is there like a door here? Ah, that's why we were stuck in that room, because it didn't make sense.
There is a wide ledge of stone near the opening that leads back into the heart of the cave. A deep pit fills most of this hallway. A rope bridge spans the narrowest stretch of the chasm.
Don't put words in my mouth, Larian. The agonized collapse could mean that it's fine. It doesn't necessarily mean that I'm ranking it downwards in my head right now. What are you talking about? Hey, Gibbon, good to see you.
You cautiously test the rope before crossing. It feels as though it's firmly anchored on both ends of the chasm.
Okay. We have a lot of agility as a thief. Let's...
You are so exhausted that everything you do hurts. Better get some rest. You just barely made it across the pit. You can see the entrance to a large cave at the bottom of the pit. You catch an occasional glimpse of a horrid, multi-tentacled monster just inside the cave.
I gotcha. All right.
A rope might be useful, but it's firmly attached on both ends. You think...
Alright. Thought once I'm across, I could just take it. Hey, maybe I can talk to the monster.
It doesn't say much.
Hey, buddy, what you doing down there? Hey, I'm walking across this... I'm walking across this rope. You don't fucking tentacle at me.
You see a glint of light somewhere beyond this exit. You don't really need the cave vegetation. Actually, you won't need it later either.
Some good narration here. I like Gimli just whispering sweet nothings to me.
You slip through the mouth of the cave, just in time to avoid being crushed by its closing jaws.
Okay, so it looking like it had a bunch of buttholes in it might be accurate for what it is.
You are alive! Only one person has ever walked away from there before. Who are you? How did you get here? Oh, there are so many questions I want to ask you. but I have to get home quickly. It is so dangerous out at night in Mordavia. The town is due north of here. Be careful. There are many bad things wandering around. Good luck. Oh, by the way, my name is Katrina. I hope we meet again sometime. Farewell.
This is not my beautiful house. This is not my beautiful wife. No, I don't think she is. My beautiful wife is just downstairs, actually. But I am in my beautiful house. Oh my god. The tentacles giving a massage.
This symbol looks like a six-armed starfish, or perhaps like the tentacles of an octopus. You sense a feeling of strange, chaotic power from it. This symbol looks like a mouth with purse. This symbol is a stylized representation.
Okay, so there's like symbols
The
all the way
archway
across,
above the
huh?
path is inscribed
Yeah.
with 8 arcane symbols. You recognize 7 of them, from Arcania 101 no doubt, as the symbols of blood, bone, breath, essence, heart, the mouth, and the senses. The 8th is new to you. It looks a bit like a 6-tentacled starfish, or perhaps more like a squished squid. Something about the symbol fascinates and scares you at the same time.
Yes. Heart, blood, bone, and squid. All the elements.
The 6-pointed
Can I
symbol
grab
seems
it?
to pulse with energy and comes loose in your hand when you touch it. You have the feeling that you may need this sign, so you carefully store it in your pack.
Haha.
After some rest, you feel worse than before.
Hooray! Sierra, you don't need to be so accurate with real life.
After some rest, you feel...
We need some stamina back is the thing.
The path is dripping with slimy goo. You're having a hard time maintaining your footing on it.
That sounds to me like we're about to go sliding off an edge if I know Sierra games at all. That being said, this is different than a lot of their adventure games, but I don't know. Oh, I don't have a cursor anymore. That's bad.
You don't have any rations. You better get some food soon.
Okay, alright. The screen is the source of one of the dumbest crash bugs that comes to mind. Oh no. I remember that this game had, that was one of the things that I saw looking up with this one, is that at the time, a lot of the reviews were down on it in a way because they were like, Sierra used to put out really quality products. How dare they go and start releasing stuff where they need to patch it a whole bunch to make it work, because apparently it had
This
a
tall
rough
standing
launch.
stone has been carved, so that the top looks like a squid is perched upon it. The standing The Dark
put
One
it in there?
sign does look a little like the top of this standing stone. So you try touching the sign to the stone. You feel a resonance between them. Nothing else happens.
When you go down on that ramp and slide down, it would crash every time except if you use the hand icon on the slime. Oh, nice. Or turn the game speed down all the way. Oof. Oh, how quaint reviewers were. Well, no, I don't think that it was that there were bugs on release. It's the number of bugs, Kafka.
A pool of sticky, greasy-looking slime dominates this area below the cave. A stream of slimy goo oozes down the right side, and goo dripping on the path makes it slimy and treacherous as well.
Yeah, the audio's gotta be so much of this game. Yeah, the crashing bug wasn't fixed until modern releases. I saw that there is a, like I said, there was an enhanced version that is a fan patch for it that solves a lot of issues. But I didn't want to use that because we're ranking this. We gotta get the authentic, right? I gotta get that original Quest for Glory. Just thinking of now where most AAA games are expected to be broken on release in order to meet deadlines.
You can't reach the bonsai from here, and the ledge is too slippery for you to...
Okay, so the bonsai. We didn't get a rope. Torch.
That didn't do anything.
Burn the slime.
Greasy though it may be, the goo seems to be totally inert and non-flammable.
Dang.
A narrow stream of viscous, gooey, grimy sludge oozes its way down the hillside.
I don't think Kefka is blaming the devs necessarily, just the industry as a whole for that. But I will say that I don't know that that's entirely true. There's a lot of games that still release pretty intact. You expect some bugs, but I think that that's also, people have gotten savvier about, like, yeah, bugs happen. Like, that was always one of the funniest things about that whole saga of, oh god, what was it? Was it Tommy Tallarico's thing? Was it the, what did they call that? What were they calling the Atari thing that he was supposedly making that is definitely totally being worked on still? It'll be out any day now. The Intellivision, thank you. Where they were like, we're gonna go back to the good old days of games where there were no patches. It's like, so instead your games are just broken forever? That's, like, neat that you've thought about that. And yeah, games got patched even back then, yes. There are different revisions of a lot of cartridges because of that kind of thing. Yes, you had to wait for second disc pressing and stuff like that, yep. But yeah, instead you have things like E.T. on Atari. Like, you want patches. There's the argument that devs have now leaned too far on, like, waiting to patch their game after launch. But, like, actually it was funny when I was looking up stuff for this. They called, one of the reviewers said that Sierra is using their players as pay testers. And I'm like, man, that sounds like such a modern thing to say. But, like, so I get that. Like, I do think that there is a bit of leaning on that sometimes and just rushing things out the door. But we can't patch this is not a better solution. That is not a place. Yeah. Yes, exactly. It meant Final Fantasy had a spell list of which half did nothing. Yeah. They can't use the Intellivision name because Atari bought it back. God. That sounds like that whole thing. I mean, he was never going to make it anyway, so it's cool. I can't climb this. Yeah. I'm just gonna slide.
That didn't do it.
Can we pull out the rocks here? And crash. Well. I have not played any other Quest for Glory. Nope, this is my first one. Pay testers, holy shit, that does sound like something you hear on an early access Steam review. Yup. Yes, it was the Coleco Chameleon. Yeah, you're right. It was the Chameleon. That's why I was asking. I'm like, was it the Intellivision? I couldn't remember. It was definitely the Coleco Chameleon. Okay, I'm gonna trust that going down here doesn't soft lock us, and there's some way
have any rations
to get out of here.
The Dark One side.
Yeah. I do wish that you would get, like, different animations, like a sparkle or something around things that you can actually interact with. Like, this bonsai does not look much different than all the rest of the slime around here. Right?
A delicately crafted bonsai bush looks totally out of place in a pool of dark, unhealthy-looking glue.
It doesn't look that out of place, though.
Twisted, sick-looking tree holds tenuously to the central island. The huge tree looks to be half wood, half stone. You are down to your last dagger. You are down to your...
Okay, so I can't, like, scrape away any of the goo or anything.
There is a small ledge halfway up the hillside.
I can't climb to that.
This tall standing stone is a pool of... A small island peeks warily out of the middle of... The path is incredibly slippery.
Yeah. It's not like I can get to that island. Can I climb over this way? I can just leave this side, of course. It's really hard to tell which directions you're allowed to go in a lot of the time.
The heavy odor of decay overwhelms your senses and makes you feel slightly nauseated as you survey this gloomy swamp.
Yeah, they do love hiding things from what I've seen.
That would be your final handshake.
But, you know, like, there's definitely some good dialogue and stuff in here. I really like the narration's great. I imagine that walking through there is not the best idea. Hey, can we talk to the hands? Oh. Well, this is idyllic.
The red bush looks ready for anything. You are in the southwestern corner of the forest. Dank mists rise from a dismal swamp to the south and west. The path to the dark cave lies to the southeast.
Okay, sorry.
You are in the southwestern corner of the forest.
Okay.
Dank mists rise from a dismal swamp to the south and west. The path...
Sure. It makes it look 3D, so I think it's cool. I mean, to be fair, that's not just the Sierra problem. Like, when we played Loom a couple weeks back, we had very similar issues of a lot of times going into a screen and being like, okay, well, what the hell? What do I do here? Oh, that's an exit. So, like, it's a common problem with this style of game. Yes, part of the appeal of these Sierra ones is definitely seeing the ways they
You're
kill
in the
you.
southwest. Large deciduous trees make their stand among the pines. They know how to leaf well enough alone in the fall. It doesn't bud.
Let's keep going north. Did say there was a village
Pine
to the
trees
north.
grow in profusion in this cool climate. In winter, they needle the deciduous trees mercilessly.
Sierra, no. Somebody's got to stop Roberta Williams. I don't know if she actually had anything to do with Quest for Glory. Yes, yeah. You could import your character through the
Grey
whole thing.
rocks litter the ground everywhere, reminders of glaciers long since past.
That was a big thing for a lot of computer RPG series for a long time.
Wildflowers bloom with the autumn weather.
Like, Wizardry 6, 7, and 8 also have that functionality where you can import your character across them. And that series, that doesn't sound as impressive as King's Quest, not King's Quest, Quest for Glory 1 to 5. But Wizardry 6 to Wizardry 8 was like a decade plus of time.
You grab a handful of rocks.
Didn't Golden Sun on the GBA try to do that and fail? BioWare tried to do that a couple times and fucked up. There have been some where they were like, no, you'll totally be able to do... Maybe not, actually, as we think you can. It's been a thing before, yes. I've seen them fail a few times. I can't remember all the ones, but there's been a few. So now we have rocks. Sure.
A babbling brook chatters its way through the forest.
Can we go out this side? No. Can we cross the brook here? Yes. Going north.
The ground bears a rich carpet of fallen leaves as the trees prepare for winter's annual assault.
Now that you're not eating a messy sandwich, you have a large vested interest in the Quest for Glory games, so you know them pretty well. Dang. Yeah, the pixel art in this is really nice.
You are in the western part of the forest. An old road once led to the east. Only after careful searching do you manage to find traces of the road to the south as well.
I'm going to keep going north for now.
It doesn't.
What? I want to pick the cool wildflowers.
Grey rocks litter the ground everywhere, reminders of glaciers. Pine trees grow in profusion in this cool. The ground bears a rich carpet of fallen leaves. You are in the western part of the forest.
Battle! That seems like a bad time, actually. Oh, God. Oh. Okay, so strategic does not seem to make a difference. Should I not be able to shift down and do it? What the hell? Oh! No, it is doing it automatically if you do arcade. Gotcha. Probably going to get me then. Okay. Yeah, so the strategy, that's weird. Strategy mode does it automatically. Huh. I am playing a thief, yes.
The wyvern has no place to carry treasure. This is one reason why dragon hunting is far more popular.
Are my stats changing? Yes, they should. There is a way to see character sheet.
You do not have...
Because that's the magic stuff. But where was... Yeah, we should get stats going up. The question mark is going to give us hints. Where was the character one? I have the manual again. Manuals. Bonus skill points. Thief skills. Yeah. That facial expression is promising. I'm just trying to scroll through a manual really quickly. There's a Sierra documentary, including interviews with Roberta Williams, among others. But $50 for digital tier. Oof. Yeah, that's a bit. Sorry, just give me a second. It already met its crowdfunding many times over, sure. It's funny how many manuals there are for this game. Huh. Because there is a... The funny thing is, like, I know that the skills go up, and I know that we can see that, but I don't know where to get to that right now. We need the Sierra game manual for some of the information on that. But yeah, it should increase our stats and stuff by doing combat. Like, we will gain experience. It's basically a... my understanding of it is that it works very similar to, say, a like Bethesda game. The more that you use the thing, the more that it levels. You're not getting, like, distinct level ups, but you are just, like, your magic or dodging or whatever goes up as you, Hi. That's very nice. It goes up as you use it. So the more that you use an ability, the more that it does that. Go to the north. Let's see what we got. Let's... Oh, great. It's going to be here. Duh. I'm like, right, this is the rest and everything. Like sneak and run and rest. Yeah, okay.
After some rest, you feel better.
And now I'm in run mode, which maybe we don't want to be. That's sneak mode. I'm not sure if I can go back to normal mode. Uh-oh. Because that's rest, that's character. Hold up. I do actually have this. I know where this was. I don't know why I didn't remember. There's a fair bit of manual in a lot of these games. So that's jump. Rest character. Funny that they're actually in the wrong order. No idea what good scores are. Haha. There is a jump button. Okay, and I apparently cannot go that way anymore. Aha,
Just
the village.
past the hill, you can see cultivated fields and a walled... Pine
We need
trees grow in
food,
profusion
so-
in this cool climate. You are on an old road. The way to the west is badly overgrown, while the route north and south has seen considerably more traffic. You can see cultivated fields and the walls of a town to the north.
Well, let's get walking. Can go north. Yes, just across. Gotcha. Alright, and I need to take a quick break. Just gotta go to the bathroom. If you like the stream so far, those follows mean a lot. You can always check out the podcast, but I will leave you for a moment. We'll be right back and do some more Quest for Glory 4. This is interesting so far. I will need to do some more work with the combat. I'm worried that the combat's going to be the problem, but we'll check it in a minute.
You're really getting hungry.
Sorry about the break there. Haven't been feeling my best today, but, you know, what do you do? Local hero gets really hungry. Oh man, I'd love to be real hungry. Wait, did we get real hungry? Have we been sitting here so long without the game being paused that it actually does something? That might be the case.
You've never been very
Pumpkin.
good at making pumpkin pie.
It did. Amazing. I mean, we could load up from a previous spot then. Yeah, there we go.
Massive boulders help shore up the town wall. One of the tall trees of the forest frames the town gate like a natural archway. The villagers have erected a scarecrow to keep birds away from the newly harvested corn. The archstone... You take an ear of the corn and put it away in your pack.
Hell yeah. Alright. More corn.
You have enough.
But I'm hungry.
You've never been very good. That...
Oh.
The curved staff has a very organic look to it. Its curves seem somehow feminine. You can feel a sense of magical power radiating all around it.
You know, you can just look at things and just immediately tell. girl staff. I know a good girl stick when I see one.
You'll have to go up to the...
You! How did you get here? Why are you here? Few strangers come to Mordavia. I am the Burgomeister. It is my job to know everyone and everything that goes on here.
I am loving Burgomeister again. We've now had 2 old DOS games that have used Burgomeister. Or is it 3 now, actually? I know for sure Ravenloft did. Strahd's Possession. Man, that's great. Everybody was enamored with Burgomeisters.
Hearty man, although he has a sad expression.
I could definitely go for a Burgomeister myself. I think that's the one with have like 3 patties. Would you like some corn in this trying time? Alright, let's talk to him.
This is the town of Mordavia. There is an inn and a shop down the street where you can spend the night or get some supplies and be on your way. The sooner you leave, the better for all. There are many dangers in Mordavia, and with
this and Ravenloft have very, very similar world theming. Yep. Yes. Very much so. We talked about that immediately when somebody asked, like, oh, well, where do you start out in this game? And I was kind of mentioning how you just get, like, sucked through a portal into this realm of darkness, and they go, oh, so Ravenloft. And I'm like, yep, it's exactly that.
There are many strange and dangerous creatures that live in Mordavia. Trust nothing. The gates of this town are closed at sunset.
Oh.
Do not let yourself get caught outside after dark, for few can survive a Mordavian night or remain sane enough to speak of it. Just leave Mordavia quickly. No good comes from outsiders, and we do not want you here.
Hey, good to see you, Jay. We'll be ranking the DOS Burgomeisters. God, the ranking of Burgomeisters will have to happen later.
A small but nicely furnished country inn. Stairs lead up to the guest bedrooms. The floor is covered with sawdust and peanut shells. A barrel contains the few shells that manage to land in it. The innkeeper stares at you with an expression of fear and astonishment. It is several seconds before he speaks.
This is the Hotel Mordavia. Rooms here are 15 kopecks for room and board. Pay for 1 week in advance. Your room will be the first room at the top of the stairs. When you want food in the morning or evening, just sit down over there by the door.
Pay the innkeeper for your room and board.
Oh.
Thank you for your payment.
Sure. I guess we're staying. That's a great DOS emote. Gotta play through them all to make an inventory of DOS games with Burgomeisters. Well, yeah, exactly. We've got to play through all of the games first. How will I have a complete listing of DOS Burgomeisters without first getting all the DOS games?
You straighten out your jacket and retire. You unlock the door. The chest is empty.
Need an extra Burgomeister rating? We could do an extra row.
Light the candle. You put the... After some rest, you feel better.
Our health isn't doing great. How do I get the hell out of here? There we go, okay. Sit down by the door? I'm guessing here. Should probably eat some food.
You have some garlic pheasant for supper.
That sounds pretty good, actually. I've never had pheasant, but I imagine it's, you know, solid enough. That didn't seem like where I clicked, but
The room
okay.
is totally... There is no response. Whoever or whatever is renting this room must not be there.
Alright, let's talk to the innkeeper real quick. What about the
The
castle?
castle was once that of the boyar. Now we do not know who lives there.
Well, maybe you can, like, go up there and bring them some nice garlic pheasant. It's a nice, rich, gamey meat. Slightly stringier and tougher than chicken, but delicious. Oh, nice. That does sound good.
I know little of the forest, for I seldom leave my inn. I do not gossip.
How about your staff? Do they? No? Alright, fine. Somebody's gotta gossip here.
Are you just sightseeing or casing my place?
Both, actually.
The old Adventurers Guild is at the north end of town. It has been abandoned for many years, since we have not had many adventurers who could cross the swamp. Seeing as you are supposed to be an adventurer, here, have a key to the guild door. Perhaps you can find something of use there.
Well, nuclear vessels. Yeah. Extremely exaggerated Russian accent is very on point for what they're trying to do.
Stay out of trouble and other people's business.
Let's go with
You and I will
Wentrin.
get along with one another. Otherwise, you will get me angry. I'm sure you don't want to make me angry, do you?
Not until I get more than this dagger. Is there supposed to be a shop down the street? Is this the shop, maybe? It's probably the shop.
You straighten out your jacket. That didn't...
Oh my god. Move to the side. No. Or, okay, that also went inside. I'm cool with that. That's what I wanted
This
to
general
do.
store is cheery and well lit, thanks to the warm hearth. The first things that you notice are the cats. They seem to be everywhere. Then you see the shopkeeper, sitting on her rocking chair as she knits.
Cat
She's a
alert.
very, well, sturdy-looking woman.
So, you're the stranger in town. I've heard all about you already.
We love the kitties. Cats, 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 cats. We don't have my boy around, but I'll still put it up. Here they are. The cats. I see at least there's 3 voids and more than 3 cats. Cat, 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 cat.
The cozy cat conveys a calmness most common in comfortable confine. This used to be a knitting basket, but now seems to have become a cat basket. Amazing how that tends to
That
happen.
does seem to happen, you bet. Oh, that is a great emote, Jay. Holy shit. That's a really good wave. Yes, the manual does mention that you can use the talk man on ourselves to, like, greet them and stuff. Yeah. Sure. Can I... Pie pan. Alright, now I can look at Berg. Give
That didn't do
Berg.
That didn't do anything.
Give Berg to Cat.
The Cozy Cat. This is a store counter. It's covered with more cats than merchandise.
By one. One
The
cat,
Cozy
no
Cat.
merchandise.
If you must know, my name is Olga Stott.
Oh.
Let me see, what could you use? Well, besides my regular items like brooms and pens, I really don't have anything else for adventurers like yourself. I do have some lovely sandwiches you can use for rations. And garlic, of course you'll need garlic.
Oh, oil
If
to
you
stop
like
rusting?
cheese,
Okay.
I got some yummy homemade candy. Although the garlic-flavored ones have all been purchased by now. I'll have to make some more. Oh, and a shopping bag to carry things in. My... A flask of household...
Okay. How about rumors?
What would you like to know about?
Ah, she's willing to get down and dirty. Ooh. What about the innkeeper's wife?
Bella's a good woman. She's the one who really runs the inn. Her husband just gives orders. Someday she'll give Yuri a piece of her mind, and good for her. The things she puts up with. Bella, she was a pretty woman not long ago. Was not called Bella for nothing. Losing her only child really aged her.
Hello, thank you for rating. Perfect timing. Doing a little bit of Quest for Glory 4, Shadows of Darkness, which is a hybrid role-playing adventure game from Sierra. We're doing it for our DOScider Ranking of DOS Games show. What were you up to today again, Jinpoo? I saw you go live and I can't remember what it is on Mondays. Is it Power Wash? I saw your go live and now I can't remember what it was, but it's great to have you here. It was Power Wash. That's what I thought. Yeah. Okay. Highly recommend checking out Jinpoo. Very, very cool streamer. Yeah, this game has a lot of character to it compared to some of the Sierra ones that I've played. I'll agree with that. Werewolves.
Are gypsies, no question about it. They change into wolves at night, eating anyone they can get. Nothing can kill a werewolf but silver or magic.
93,
So
huh?
be careful out in the woods at night, you hear me? The gypsy camp is not at all that far from here. That is a bad place, and you'd better have nothing to do with it. It is dangerous and should have been torn down long ago. Many a stranger never came back after asking questions about it, so don't let your curiosity be the death of you. The castle north of town was abandoned for many years. Then, some strangers moved in
Okay.
4 years ago.
The other person said they had no idea who lived in the castle now.
But it won't be for the good, I'll tell you.
Yeah, it might have just basically been empty. Can I... How... This way?
Goodbye.
Okay.
Or, as my dear departed Boris used to say, may the winds blow fair at your back.
Aw, thank you. Olga? I think her name was Olga. Oh, it's very much meant to be a, like, general Eastern European pastiche, Jinpoo. They have Burgomeisters.
What are you looking for this time?
The Burgomeister here, who talks about the adventures that go around. It was a real thing. This and, like, Ravenloft, Strahd's Possession, really had a... They're like, oh man, we gotta have, like, Russian dark werewolf adventure stuff was the thing.
The problem with adventurers guilds is that they attract adventurers. Adventurers tend to stir up trouble. I hope you will not cause trouble around here.
No, Burgermeisters aren't Eastern European, but they sure make it seem like it is. I'm saying they're trying to get that. I didn't say they did a good job of getting all the Eastern European stuff. They're trying.
The sound of a chisel chipping away at a stone block. A man is carving gravestones at one end of the street.
Okay.
Your attention quickly moves from the stone carver to the ominous Gothic building in the center of the street. There is definitely something not right about this structure.
What are you carving with, my man?
It doesn't say much.
Okay, let's stop trying to talk to the rock and start trying to talk to the... man. To this.
Igor. Just Igor.
Of course. He's got a laser chisel. The bean. Bean is probably the right way to put it. Entity. Igor has big entity vibes.
Oh, this day job. Also work graveyard shift. Little graveyard humor there.
Thanks, Igor.
Igor dig graves in cemetery. Igor put dead person in grave. Igor cover dead person with dirt. Igor put headstone on grave. Oh,
Good
plenty
job,
job
Igor.
security around here. Business is piling up. Little graveyard humor there. Again.
Everyone's dying, oh god.
Bad building. No go there. Bad, bad, bad. Oh, Igor not hear rumors. Igor not no stranger in town. Igor not no doctor make strange things in lab. Igor not no funny man in inn not funny. Igor not know many things. Igor not hear many things.
Igor's got a little bit of Kermit in him.
Building was Adventurers Guild. No adventurers, no guild.
Well, we have the keys.
Nobody ever listened to Igor.
Uh-oh. Okay. I did not expect the weed reference here. Huh. Fair enough.
As you enter the... Your...
Igor. Building. Oh, Igor not hear rumors. Igor not no stranger in town. Igor not no doctor make strange things in lab. Igor...
Okay, just wanted to go ahead and, like,
Igor,
ask all these questions again. Just in case there's something that we unlock for other conversation. That is a big part of this. It constantly stresses that in the manual, that, like, talk to everybody and talk to them multiple times, because they will change their dialogue, like, based on other things that you know, times a day, stuff like that.
This is a bas relief of a strange creature. It looks like an octopus with only 6 tentacles. You have a creepy feeling as if it is looking right back at you. The hectopus seems somehow calmer as you present the Dark One sign to it. You get the feeling
Okay.
that there's something it wants you to do with the sign. You push the Dark One sign into the indentation on the door. It fits perfectly.
Didn't know there was an indentation on the door. But again, weren't we supposed to have keys to get in here?
It's a six-tentacled, octopus-like creature. I guess you'd call it a hexapod. Unless you like cats, then you might call it a hexapus. It doesn't budge. That's funny. The strange
Oh, did I lose? It's gone. Okay. So if we had not picked up that sign, we'd have just been locked for a long time, huh?
There's something dark in the alcove. Could it be at last the fabled black bird for which so many have been searching?
There was another building on the screen, true.
A long wooden table attests to a time.
Oh, this is the monastery. I see, the bad building. Gotcha.
You retrieve
So this is the Adventurers Guild?
this
Is that the
weather-beaten,
door?
boarded-up door once sported a lock the door.
Okay. You can see why I would think the big building, the big stone building, was an adventurer's guild. That looked like a, you know... It looked significantly, I don't know, ostentatious.
This place appears to have
Words,
been
big
an
words.
adventurer's guild hall at one time. Evidently, there are no more adventurers left in Mordavia. The hall is badly in need of maintenance.
Little sad they didn't make John Rhys Davies read out adventurers every time.
A large ewer, or maybe it's mere, lies on the table.
Mere.
It was probably
What?
used to splash water on overheated athletes. It has a crack in the bottom and isn't useful for much of anything anymore.
Okay.
This is either some sort of diabolical device or an exercise machine. Come to think of it, exercise machines are diabolical devices.
I knew exactly where that was going. I almost finished it. I almost did.
Your legs are too stiff and sore to use this right now.
Okay, apparently I...
Any more weight
Knew
might
exactly what
strain
to
your
do with it.
muscles. Try working with the weights you already have in the baskets.
Huh. Read
You
log.
read in the adventurer's log about some of the exploits of past adventurers in Mordavia. Prominent among them is the story of Piotr and the Dark One's cult. Near
I guess
end
it's
of
the
book,
stat grindathon,
Piotr
yeah.
tells how he led the armies against the Chernovi cult outside the Dark One's cave. The fighters were trained soldiers, but the cult members fought like madmen. Suddenly, the cult members changed their forms and became grotesque monsters. Many of the soldiers panicked and ran. The battle was nearly lost. Then Piotr heard the voice of Irana. By all my will, I banish you to... The voice was cut off. The cult members screamed and ran. Piotr entered the cave and searched for some sign of life. All he could find were the grotesque remains of cult members. The only sign of Irana was her magical staff lying on the ground. Piotr picked it up and left the cave, knowing that Irana was beyond his help. Piotr then tells how he brought the staff
Did he even
back to
look?
town and placed it in the town square. A garden of flowers instantly sprang up around it.
Nah, she's
Near
probably
the end of
gone.
the book, Piotr tells that he was going to seek out the rituals of the Dark One and destroy them. There are no later entries.
Sorry, just give me 1 second. I figured since that was a longer one, I would have a moment to do my finger exercises.
You sign your name into the adventurer's logbook with a flourish. It's almost become a habit by now. That would be a lot easier if the desk had a drawer.
Well, I can't... God damn it. It's not like you can... Okay, fine, yeah, that does
Pick
look
up the
pretty
rope
nice.
and grapnel set and tie it onto your pack.
Cool.
It's a rare example of the deadly Mordavian moose, distinguishable by its long, fang-like canines.
Oh, Jesus.
Someone has strung garlic around its neck, probably in hopes that it will stay on the wall.
Carnivorous moose is a terrifying idea. If you've ever seen a moose in real life, you'd understand. Way scarier than
There
a
are
bear.
a number of books on the shelf, including Hero Magazine's Golden Guild Guide. Then there's Talk Fu, a martial arts pronunciation guide.
They're very, very, very big. Yes.
The painting doesn't look particularly... The painting doesn't...
Is that like a sword? Yeah.
The case looks totally solid, as if it was constructed around the sword. A plaque reads, "Break glass in emergency only." The case is totally sealed. There's no sign at all of a crack or seam in this case. You can't find any... Are you kidding? You have trouble forcing a mayonnaise jar open, let alone a heavy case.
Hey!
You'll need to build up your strength.
Mr.
before
Rhys
you can do
Davies,
this one.
you leave me alone. My hands hurt, okay? Listen, I've lost a lot of muscle mass because of that. Normally my arms are way bigger. I'm excited to get back to weightlifting eventually, I hope. Bear just wants you away. Depends on the bear. Black bear, generally, yes. Brown bear, not so much. Brown bears are scary. Brown bears, including grizzlies.
You feel around in the hole for a bit, then pull out a rabbit. Well, not really. But wouldn't it be neat if you...
Yeah, polar bear is the scariest. Just generally, that's not the bear that you're going to see if you're going around.
There is a set of coat hooks in one
Oh,
corner.
is that... Okay, the
You never
coat
knew
hooks.
adventurers...
Well, now we have a grappling set. Hi. Speaking of the boy, horrible predators. I never mentioned, like a week ago, we walk him on a leash, for those that don't know. I post up photos of him sometimes in the Discord like that.
What do you see? The boy.
Hi. He gets 2 walks a day on his leash outside. And the other day, like a week ago, I had him outside and he was near the flower bush and he was just kind of looking around. And then he ran and jumped at something, which normally he grabs like grasshoppers. I've never seen him catch anything but a grasshopper. And honestly, he's pretty dumb as a hunter. Our other cat she was an acreage cat, so she hunts very, very well and relentlessly. Him, not so much. He's a big dumb idiot. So I thought, because he leaped, ran after something, and then started trotting away and going, "Row, row, row, row," all happy. And I'm like, oh, you got yourself a grasshopper? And I was following him around and looking, and I'm like, I'm trying to see. Like, oh, that looks like there's something big in his mouth. What is going on here? He caught a mouse. You found a mouse in our backyard. Somehow. And caught it. So I got it out of his mouth, and unfortunately it was very injured, so it ended up having to be put out, but now he's broken, because he normally goes for like 45 minutes to an hour, walks around, and then wants to go inside. He checks out his territory. Hi. Now, though, he goes over to the spot where he found the mouse the first time and sits there, and he'll sit there for like 3 hours if you let him. He'll just sit there all day. So we had to constantly like pry him away from that to get him to start doing his walk. So it totally broke your poor kitty brain, huh? Oh. He sees you doing some physio there and is very intrigued.
The carvings on the dark building seem to writhe in the moonlight. You get the feeling that they are hungry and waiting for something.
I like the time of day
Did they
stuff
get
here
those
too.
huge stones to stay in place. Through the archway you can see the east side of the town, the residential area. No one responds to your knock.
Oh, Jesus. There we go. Okay. What the hell?
This strange device is labeled Transcendental Receiving Animal Processor. I wonder if that stands for something. Be careful, it might be a trap.
Alright, so we're getting some might and magic in here. A little bit of science fiction in our
It's a
fantasy.
truly impressive, original, multimedia work created out of whitewash and sawdust. You are in a totally weird place. This hallway gives you a strange feeling of Vujade. The sense that you've never been anywhere like here before, but maybe will someday. The bust's eyes seem to follow you as you walk through the hallway. It reminds you of a porthole minus the glass cover. So it's definitely not a glass of port.
The sensible chuckle sold that one for me.
It reminds you...
Oh man, he's about to spit some fire.
You hear something bouncing around behind the door. A lot of somethings.
Actually, okay, what is... That was gum? Huh.
The sign on the door says, Dr. Cranium's Private Laboratory. Entrance by prior appointment or demonstration of superior intelligence only.
Okay.
You hear mysterious bubbling and sizzling noises. You don't hear anything behind this door. There is no... Behind the door is a sort of rat maze, but it's missing the rat, or whatever is supposed to be traversing the maze.
The little Roomba, obviously. Okay, so this is just a reference to Dr. Brain, huh? Their, like, edutainment series. This has gotta be it.
Oh no, you've been Antwerped. Fortunately, these are just baby Antwerps, so the attack wasn't fatal.
Alright.
How interesting. It sounded as though...
Huh.
It doesn't say...
Can't talk to that. Can you use this? I'm ready to identify animal. Does it move? Yes. Does it have legs? I don't think those did? No. Does it bounce? Yes. Is it alive? Animals tend to be. Oh, that's what they are. You must want a kangaroo. No. You've got to be kidding. No. They love avocado. Okay. Well, we figured out something, I think. Oh boy, sliding puzzles. Hell yeah. Now we're gaming. Yes, that to that. I think we've got it. That one has to be... Okay, that has to go there to there. And then we just move everything else to fit again. Okay. It's not fitting right. Is it maybe that these go... Does this not connect with these? It might not. This might just go right in the middle. That looked like it. Oh, there we go. All right. Okay. Aha.
You've uncovered a keyhole, but you don't have the proper key to open this door.
Well.
You can't seem to find a keyhole. You've uncovered a keyhole, but you don't have the proper key to open this door.
dang. That's rude.
The staff feels warm and almost alive in your hand. You hear an eerie voice in your head.
How would you like to do
I
that
must
puzzle multiple
forestall
times?
the sacrifice of life for one of love.
You find yourself letting go of the staff very quickly.
Well, let's go in the monastery. Let's go in the bad building.
The hectopus seems somehow... You push the Dark One sign into the indentation on the door. That's funny. It's a 6. The fireplace looks as though it hasn't been used in years. There are no logs on the...
Definitely a secret passage.
You can't budge it. If you want to do anything with the sculpture, this amazingly lifelike sculpture looks like a cross between a baby troll and a hermit or dervish. It fits the description of a domovoi, except that it's totally dried out and unmoving.
Is this the only room that we can get to? I guess so. Oh, Jesus Christ! Okay. Well... Sir, please, I have some good corn for you.
That didn't do anything.
Or maybe a sandwich. Or I don't have the sandwich. Why do I not have the sandwich? Maybe I ate it? I don't know.
That's funny.
So if you try and leave, it tries to eat. Interesting.
It doesn't.
Oh, okay. Huh.
That's funny. You need to work more on your climbing. This wall is rather tricky.
Oh, I did not expect to just start climbing that wall, let me tell you. And climbing is a thing? It is, yeah. Huh. So we could technically climb that wall to get it?
Be careful. The reliefs are important. The reliefs are important. You need to work. You need to. You need to. You need to. You need to.
Yeah, there's got to be a lot of solutions because
Need to
you've
work-
got all the different kinds of characters and classes and stuff. Also, we do have a grappling. So technically that should help our climbing eventually. No, this is a skill grind from my understanding.
This is not a good place. This is not a good. This is not a good. This is no time to be making like Errol Flynn. You retrieve the Dark One sign from the monastery door.
Alright, let's go sleep.
The door is locked and
What?
you hear movement. After a few minutes, you hear someone...
Okay.
The inhabitants of the inn eye you suspiciously. You get the feeling that you're not particularly welcome here.
There's new characters.
You know, we don't get many strangers here, now that the pass outside's been cut off.
Wow, that's a pretty good Jack
We don't trust
Nicholson.
ones who come here by unknown means.
Yeah, particularly strangers we don't know.
We tend to be kinda suspicious of strangers, and I think I'm looking at one right now.
Yeah, that's why we made the sign that says strangers are unwelcome and unwanted.
Right. And in our own subtle...
You know, there's another stranger in town besides you.
Oh, and let me tell you, he is very strange, okay?
Strange. The dude ain't even human.
The dude.
No one knows how he got here or why he came.
No one knows where he goes during
Very
the day.
accurate.
Or who he's trying to meet, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and he tells jokes. At least I think he does.
The fucking bastard.
He says he's a real jester.
He dresses like Sonny Bono.
And he acts like a gnome.
He is a gnome, Einstein.
How you guys
Hey, look.
doing?
There's nothing wrong with us.
Yeah, we're okay. We've been tested.
Well, to tell you the truth, I do feel a cold sore coming on.
Hey, Mordavian nights are dangerous.
Oh, he's right, you know. Nobody goes out at night, except my girlfriend, but she's working.
Her and a few ghosts, and revenants, a wraith, and vampire or two.
Hold it, put it in part. There are no vampires in Mordavia.
Put it in part.
Vampires in Moldavia. Whoever heard of such nonsense?
I hate to burst your bubble, but my Uncle Fred was bitten by a vampire once.
Your Uncle Fred's alive and well and retired till Silmaria. Hello?
Yeah, I know him. He sends you a postcard every harvest time saying, "Where's my $20?"
Well, he had a miraculous recovery.
What are the subtitles to this? Huh. Very accurate. Definitely. Alright, well, let's get our
fine
supper and
meal
go
of
to
roast
bed.
duckling a la garlic.
The garlic food's really good.
You unlock the door.
Reminds
to your
me of, oh god. I think it's Witches Abroad, one of the Witches novels. And I think it's Witches Abroad. I think it's like one of the first ones, the Witches in Terry Pratchett's Discworld, where they find a small town like this. There's garlic everywhere in this too. That is very much haunted and filled with vampires and stuff. And they're the strangers coming in. And they're given food and it's just like garlic, 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 garlic. Because everybody like watches them every time they eat it. Like, let's make sure they are eating it, right? Okay, so they're probably safe as a... And they're like, wow, it's so great that everything's got so much spice in it. I
You
love
awaken
garlic.
as the sun begins to rise.
Alright, finally full health. Now we can go and get leg day in at the Adventurers Guild.
Still you remain. It is a wonder you have managed to live so long.
Well, technically we've died like 4 times. His laser chisel is killing me. Why does it sound like that?
There's There's only a certain amount of punishment your body can stand on any given day. That didn't...
This game's a really ambitious idea. Can't leave that direction, sure.
Still you're...
This goes to the residential part. Yeah, we haven't seen everyone here.
I am Nikolai. Have you seen my honor? Honor. I am
Okay, look for Anna. I like that he's looking in the bushes. You never know, right? Could be anywhere.
You straighten out. No one responds to your knock. The occupants are either...
Have fun.
The door...
Let's go looking around. I haven't seen much to the east here yet. Oh, there's more north? Looks like there is. This is
The heavy
something.
gate blocks the way to the winding road. Far in the distance, you can see a majestic castle.
Welcome to Moldavia. It's nice to have some fresh blood around here. We so seldom see strangers.
It was Witches Abroad? Yeah, okay. I thought so. You just read that one a bit ago. There's a lot of
A
real
tall
good Discworld
oak tree
stuff.
spreads its branches across the cliff edge. The gatekeeper is a gaunt, tired-looking man with deep-set eyes that stare intelligently at you.
You know where Anna is? Get the feeling. Your
I
name.
am Boris Stelvich.
He's got a great voice.
I am the gatekeeper of Borgov Castle. Is it not true that he who guards the gates is the keystone speaker?
Is that I don't know what that fucking means, so I guess that I'll take your word
This
for it.
is the castle of the Boyars, the title of the rulers of Moldavia. It once belonged to the Borgov family for generations, but the last Borgov has been dead for many, many years. I'm not certain who all lives in the castle. I so seldom see anyone from there.
So
There's
what the hell
the
do you do
master,
here?
of course. Then there's the strange foreigner. There's also the master's daughter, I believe, and some rather strange guards. Beyond that, I really can't say.
Have we found a Vincent Price impersonator? Yeah, a little bit, media. Good to see you. The foreigner.
He is an unpleasant sort, with a short beard and moustache, and a funny hat. He is rude when giving orders, and he has the habit of staring at a person and licking his lips. Most unsavory. I haven't actually seen the daughter, but I know the master is quite
Wonder if that was
proud
Katrina.
of her. The master desires privacy, and I respect that wish. As I always say, the will of the master is the shall of the servant. I wrote that. I have only caught glimpses of them occasionally, but I don't think they are quite human. No matter. If a man does a good job, then whether he is a man does not matter. I am the gatekeeper of...
Keystone speaker.
It'll take a lot more than that to get this.
I'm afraid I can't allow you to do that. Please, stop.
I was
You
wondering.
decide that it might be better to wait until no one is looking.
Also, those are some
This
interesting
heavy
snake
gate
heads
blocks
there.
access to the castle road. The gate makes you wait.
Goodbye, young man.
Okay, we can't go that direction anymore. We went down by the swamp. There didn't seem to be a lot to do there. Okay, if we go more east. Hey, come on, I'm right here. Don't make me do any actual guarding. It's a fucking rabbit. Okay, is it it is totally a rabbit, huh? Yup, okay. It's the Monty Python reference, gotcha. Okay, we can defend. Or attack. Yeah. The combat in this is, stop dodging me. There we go. Oh, little bunny.
There is absolutely nothing in the little rabbit's fanny pack. Well, maybe a pocket watch, but you don't need one of those.
I mean, we need rations. Rabbits is good eating.
The majestic mountains in the background provide a beautiful contrast to the grim gravestones and crypts of the cemetery. The gravestone is cold to the touch. The epitaph is, of course, engraved. The inscription on this headstone reads, "Michael Med bumped his head in another man's bed. Now he's dead. Rest in peace." This gravestone is marked, "No effort could Elissa save. She passed into a watery grave. Her body was lost. Only her memory remains."
I do love that a lot of old graves actually have like these kind of silly jokes and stuff on
Here
them and like
lies
rhymes.
Lars, faithful forever to his lost true love, laid beside her empty grave. 2 spare coffins await their customers.
Definitely need something like that on
Harold
mine.
Igor has finally managed to get ahead of business.
Good for
No
him.
hurry. They'll put you in one of those in good time. A fresh grave has... An inscription on the door says, "House of Ligeia Poe. May she rest forever." Great Scott, that rotting corpse sure gave you a fright. Fortunately, it was just a dead body, not some sort of horrible undead creature. Those only come out at night.
Okay, so if we had done this at night, we'd have been in real trouble. Gotcha. How about this one?
It is deathly silent beyond the door. You examine the door closely. It's massive and well made. A large lock secures the door. Above the door is an intricate crest with the single word, Borgov, above it.
God, who is Borgov? Was that... Because it's the castle is Borgov, right? That's like the big family. Okay.
The door is secure.
Yeah.
You apply your shoulder to the crypt door with a mighty heave. It won't budge. That's one heavy door. The gravestone is cold. The grave. This headstone reads, "On a dare, Pasha Sperry spent the night in the cemetery. Something gave him such a fright that now he sleeps here every night. Here lies the spirit of Barney Blue.
Some good writing here.
To his lover was untrue. So she knew just what to do. Fixed herself some Barney stew.
It does say spirit, not
Here lies
body.
the body of Carrie Nation, who answered a vampire's invitation. Now, here lies the body of Carrie Nation, who answered a vampire's invitation. Now there's cause for lamentation. It was a fatal recreation.
Some good shit.
Arkin Tenor walked at night. Arkin saw his final sight. Now the question seems to be, what in the world did Tenor?
Is this a path? No. Okay. It's one of the biggest problems that I've had with all the adventure games is like figuring out what things are actually exits. Combat system in this game was actually inspired by Street Fighter. Yeah, I can believe that. It's not good, but I can believe it. Kitty! And dead. 1 and 1 and 1 make 3. Tell me what you make of me. Reading, writing, riddling game. Can you tell me what's my name?
You make the thief sign. The strange...
Fair enough.
You take a wild guess. Your name is Cedric.
Dang.
You grab a handful of...
Gotcha.
Tell the creature that you read about him in a book. His name is Rumpelstiltskin.
Give that one a second look. My name's in another book.
Oh, I did not expect that to be... Oh, that's what you look like and sound like. Okay. That laugh did not seem to match that. Get it with a rock. Wait, can I did not actually think that would work. It's kind of amazing.
You are in the northern part of the forest. Through the trees to the west, you can see the crypts of the cemetery.
Kind of rad that you can actually just chuck a rock at the eagle.
That didn't do...
Huh. So maybe we need to look around at some books? Also, A lot of these places seem to repeat themselves.
The hungry hunting hawk alertly searches for signs of game not already claimed by the forest monster.
Yeah, I'm real shit at throwing these rocks, though. Oh. Grab it!
You grab a...
This combat system. I'm supposed to be able to do a, like, jump attack that's really big. Ah, it doesn't seem to be working right. Oh, it's not good. That is pretty rough. It's a cool idea, but it's rough.
Absolutely not. You are so exhausted that everything... You get in some climbing practice, but you really can't see any more from up the tree. You get in some...
Okay. Huh. Never thought to use that.
After some rest, you feel better. After some rest, you feel...
Oh, I can't. Okay, none of those are exits. Gotcha.
Colorful wagons surround the fire pit in this authentic Moldavian gypsy camp. You've heard that gypsies like...
That's a lot of cool doggos. Here's the problem.
Go away! We allow no strangers in our camp. Leave immediately!
I see a real danger here, because I count 4 dogs, and I only have 2 hands to give out pets. Dangerous problem. We're ridiculously low on arms for this. Maybe I can use the Sign of the Dark One. That thing has 6 arms. It could do so much more petting for these dogs. Maybe that's why they made the cult.
My, what sharp teeth it has. These wolves look larger and more ferocious than any you've seen. This gypsy is a very handsome young man. He looks altogether too good to be real. You suspect that he spends several hours preening each morning.
These wolves will soon be at your throat if you do not go. Leave here! I lose my patience, and soon...
That was fast. Oh, that's your ass, it says.
Touch this wolf, and you're likely to become short-handed.
Do not come any closer, or I shall be unable to We gypsies do not want I lose my...
You introduce yourself.
We care not who you are. Just leave.
Fair enough.
Put your thumb on your nose and wiggle your fingers while rubbing the other hand on your belly.
That sign means nothing to us. Just do not think that you can steal from the gypsies.
You greet the man?
Leave.
Fair enough.
It doesn't...
don't have a great direction of where to go yet. I think that that's maybe a downside of this game, and the style is just like... It being really open-ended means that there's all kinds of neat ways to solve the puzzles. Like, you don't have to solve them in one particular way. That also means that you don't have as much direction at some times. So, like, getting an idea of what you should be doing is maybe not as easy as...
Goodbye!
Is this a new one? No, okay.
You see, there's no answer.
Alright. Just trying to throw a rock at him. The rocks have led to some good situations so far. Uh-oh. Well, that ended real quick. Uh-huh. Getting stuck for days is considered content in these kinds of games. Yeah, a little bit. Hey, John Locke, good to see you. Glad you're here for a little bit of your game. Hopefully throwing a rock at that thing didn't cause us any real grief. Let's go take a look again. Uh-oh. Combat! All rabbits all the way down.
You grab a...
Man, it's just like Street Fighter 2, which we also have not tried for DOS yet. There should be a DOS port of that.
There is absolutely nothing.
Okay. Throwing a rock at the fairy in the garden didn't fuck us up horribly. I don't know how much, like, Quest for Glory follows the regular problems of Sierra games, where it's like, oh, you didn't do this thing at the beginning of the game. Soft locked forever. Go to hell.
There's something strange about this bush. Maybe it's the eyes. Oh, forget it. It's probably just an ordinary, everyday bush with blood-red berries and tentacle-like branches.
Probably. Alright, let me get a drink of water. I'm going to be like 30 seconds. I'll be right back. Thanks for being here so far. If you like the stream, those follows do mean a lot. This has been a lot of fun so far. I've been enjoying Quest for Glory. Alright, we're back. I will say, I had this problem. I keep on rating the LucasArts games higher than the Sierra games. I think a lot of it is just that, like, this is a really cool looking game. It's got some great pixel art. But there's something about, I don't know what it is, whether it's just like, they just don't highlight a lot of the things that you can interact with in the way that a lot of the LucasArts ones do. And sometimes it's kind of more obvious, like this stuff. But it feels like there's a lot more, like, kind of pixel hunty type things trying to figure out, like, what the hell I'm supposed to do at this exact location.
You pick a...
And I even trying to, like, constantly having the problem of, like, in the beginning with the torch and being like, okay, I've got these 3 things. What order do I need to do them in? I need to interact with them. I just need to use the flint and steel to light the torch. So do I do steel to flint to torch? No. Do I do torch to steel to flint? No. Do I do, like, you're just doing that over and over to try and get it? Yes, the LucasArts stuff tend to have a more exaggerated cartoony style. Yep. I think that things just kind of pop out a little bit better too. Like, this is really good pixel art, but because it's so much of, like, a landscape of a lot of things, like, I can pick these flowers, right? But
you strip the berries from the loose branch.
Okay, apparently I can get berries from that one. There's other screens where I've seen where there's, like, flowers like this in the middle, and I click on them and it does nothing. It's like, you can't make that budge. And then you click to the side, and there's another set of flowers like this one.
Strip the berries from the loose...
And it's... Oh, now you pick flowers. And you're like, well, what... Okay, what's the difference that I can pick on some of these and not on others? And it's just strange. Alright, let's see what death I get here for this.
That's not a great idea. The bush would start with the hand you offer.
Oh! It's not going to let me just die? That's intriguing. How about...
You've managed to knock a branch with some berries loose from the bush. That hurt. That really hurt. Think of being stung by a 10-foot-long wasp. You think that would be a relief in comparison. You strip the berries from the loose branch. That hurt. That you think that would... That hurt.
Okay, is it just...
That hurt.
Oh my god. Just constantly telling me that hurt, that hurt, that hurt, that hurt, that hurt. Every time that it moves at me is a little annoying. Yeah, it does almost make you paranoid when one of these games is kind of nice to you.
You do not have it. After some rest, you don't have any rations. You bet.
Yeah, let's go back to the town, I guess. Seems like that was kind of important. Apply rock seems to have been an answer anyways. I have to imagine there's a few answers to a lot of these things. Oh, fuck no. Okay. Oh god, it's still chasing. Oh god, no. Oh, fuck.
Good day, and
direction.
come back.
Get away from it? We're looking good. So then we go back to the swamp and maybe we can get the bonsai tree, which I don't know why we'd need it, but we have that grappling hook now, so maybe there's something we can do with that there.
The door is locked. You hear movement. After a few minutes,
Is there a way to look at, like, time of day? Is it evening? Huh. It's day 2. Yeah, great.
dinner tonight is garlic stew with vegetables.
Besides the ones that come in here in the evening, there are quite a few others. You probably have met the shopkeeper, the gravedigger, and the burgomeister. And then there's Nikolai, and that crazy Dr. Cranium.
I did see all that. How about
He is a
Nikolai?
harmless old man who wanders around looking for his dead wife.
Well, that's pretty
The
tragic.
gravedigger is a strange one. I am I know little of the folk. This inn used to do a steady business before this swamp.
Pardon me while I wax eloquent, but once, many years ago, huge herds of fragrant elephants roamed freely in this particular valley.
I want to know the behind-the-scenes
In the good
choice
old
for
days,
this voice.
peanut farming would have made you a billionaire.
Once, long ago, I had a successful career, and I was also an elephant herder.
You kidding? Everyone used to have a pet elephant.
There's two people that are trying to
Oh,
do
yeah.
competing
I
Jack
remember I married
Nicholsons.
her.
Yeah, she was great for vacuuming up peanuts from your rugs.
Not only that, but elephants are very clean and modest as well. They always went bathing with their trunks, don't you know?
Yeah, nice thing about elephants. Very easy to housebreak, you know? They hardly ever made mistakes. Huh, unless they got excited, okay?
Unfortunately, elephants get excited easily. A lot of houses got broken that way. This really brings back sad memories.
God, it is a
Please,
Dangerfield,
let's talk
isn't
about
it?
something uplifting like last year's famine.
We don't go for that rumor-spreading stuff here, do we, Yvonne?
No way, Hans.
Oh, never. Oh, except for that one little cocktail waitress, you know. But we don't gossip about our neighbors in Moldavia, do we, Ivan?
Well, no, but you did used to tell everyone about the time Olga caught Boris drinking with us when he was supposed to be minding the store.
Hey. That wasn't gossip, it was just a semi-funny story.
And Franz, what about the story you tell about the time you saw Yuri and Bella in the garden one night?
Ooh.
What was that?
Hey, you're okay, all right?
So you see,
Wait,
we do not
but
spread
that's his wife.
rumors here.
If that's Yuri, his wife is Bella, so what's the problem? What rumor is that? Did you know the innkeeper?
Unlock the door
He
to
loves
your
his
room
wife. In Mordavia, everyone hates their wives. Okay. Can't sleep tonight. We should
Straighten
probably,
out your...
I should probably rest for like a few minutes though. We're pretty beat up.
After some rest, you...
Trying to be a rugged individual.
check out this door. Is that just outside?
You hear the sound of silence. As you start
Very
to open the door,
nice.
you
Yo,
realize
thanks
that
for the follow.
This is the innkeeper's room. Nobody on... That didn't...
Let's go see the
never seen
graveyard
so
at
many
night,
lo-
maybe?
It is very dangerous in Mordavia. If you wish to return later this evening, just knock.
Sure, let's go check it out. Gotta do
The massive
something.
gate to this town is securely barred to protect it from things that...
Maybe we can climb over it. Nice. It's very smart with my no health. Okay, where was the swamp stuff? Was it just straight south? Oh, mostly.
Small hummocks of earth and grass. The heavy odor of decay overwhelms. You can't catch a will-o-wisp that easily.
I was wondering. Huh. So we've got this grapple hook now. Haha!
Using a grapnel to dislodge stones is tricky business. You'll need to keep practicing.
Oh god. Oh god. It's a character thing? Throwing, maybe?
Using a grapnel... Using a grap... Using a grap... It's pretty slippery up there. You'll need to work on your climbing skills.
Okay.
Using a grap... Use...
Like, this should make us better? Yeah, technically we're getting better at throwing and climbing. Alright.
Using a grap... Using... Using a...
Failure seems to count, yeah.
Using a grab... Using a...
This is like a really interesting idea, and I like a lot of what it's doing. And then you get into some of the problems of like...
You'll need to keep practicing.
I don't know... It's an interesting problem, because I both really like the open world kind of concepts in this, and the RPG sides of it, and getting your numbers up, and like adding that layer to an adventure game is really cool. But also it adds in the problems of, ooh, you didn't quite have the stats for this right now? The thing that you wanted to do to solve this puzzle? There's other ways that you might have your stats with, but you might not have thought of those. So if you want to get your stats up, just do it 30 times.
Using
to sit here for like 20 minutes doing this.
Using it.
Like, that's... I don't know how to change that, though. Oh, man. The throwing hasn't gone up again.
Using a...
Use up all your food and energy. Yeah, but, like... I don't even care about that. It's more just that... I'm gonna sit here and do this over and over. It very much reminds me of the thing that I remember when I was a child doing in Morrowind, which is run over to the bridge in Balmora specifically. I remember the town and everything. In the water, you go into the water, and then you just, like, hit Q so that you're always running, and just swim against the bridge until you get your swimming all the way up. And then after that, you do it against the wall on the shore so that you can get your, you know, running all the way up. And then you spend the rest of the game hitting space the whole time so that you're constantly jumping so you can get your acrobatics up. And it's like, that's kind of cool in a way, but it ends in these really, like, strange, gamey kind of mechanics like this. Okay, we did get some levels again. Oh, Morrowind's base movement speed is terrible. Yeah. Same with, like, Daggerfall. And it's a really, really cool idea. Not grinding athletics and speed is misery, but it just shows that, like, maybe those systems aren't great. But at the same time, removing those didn't necessarily make the games better, right? Like, when you look at it and you go to Skyrim, I would say I prefer, or like Oblivion especially, I'd say I prefer Morrowind to like Oblivion. And maybe even to Skyrim. So like there's a level of jank that I definitely appreciate, while even knowing at the same time that like maybe it's not the best thing game design wise.
The heavy gate blocks access to... that didn't do...
Is he... That is a body, right?
The heavy gate blocks access to the castle road.
Oh, Nectar.
The heavy gate blocks access to the castle...
Okay, I see. Never mind. Yeah, it's a really, really fine line to figure out where that is. I think that I'm okay with the level of jank this has, personally. Like, I'm actually really enjoying the RPG kind of mechanics and stuff of this. It's interesting.
You deftly slip...
Haha! Climbing level up.
You hear movement on the other side of the door.
I do like that they were trying to innovate the adventure genre a bit. Hey, Petty! Good to see you. We are indeed Sierraing.
You unlock the door to... You awaken as the sun begins to rise.
Nice. I have been discovering that I'm more of a LucasArts person too, slowly over time.
It is a wonder you have managed to live so long.
This series is interesting, though. I'm liking... This game is really something. It's trying something new. How's the game going? I'm enjoying what it's trying to do. I think that it fails in some ways, but it's trying.
Nikolai is an old man and easily confused. His wife has been missing for years now. He cannot face the fact that she is gone.
Yeah, the characters are also interesting. It's much, much better written than King's Quest VII, we'll put it that way.
Dr. Cranium is an idiot and a madman. If you are wise, you will stay away from him.
I much prefer, like, didn't even have breakfast. That's true, we should have gone and have breakfast. I'd much prefer this game to, like, an average Sierra adventure game, though, that's not trying anything, like, particularly groundbreaking, if that makes sense. I'd rather it fail because it's trying to do something
Sausage
interesting.
and peppers fried with garlic.
Still,
So yeah, you're totally right. I like that it fails in interesting ways. Fail trying to do something interesting is a DOScider staple. Yeah, I mean, I think that there's a lot of the fact that it's pretty early in a lot of video game history for a lot of the DOScider stuff. Like, not this one as much. I mean, 93 is not super late. Not super late either, but there's a lot of games we've played from like 86. And you're like, oh yeah, like this is stupid early. So you're kind of figuring out what video games even are. Yeah, the combat has been something real. Alright, well I know that we can do this. Why don't we... Well, or... Here's the question mark. There we go. No? Wasn't there a... There's a hint system in here somewhere. I thought that one of those question marks was it. I saw it in the manual, and now I don't remember where it was. You lose points for doing it. Warning, warning. But I'm curious. Oh, maybe it's... Oh, it's for puzzle windows specifically for the hints. Okay. So it might not give us hints on any other pages. Fair enough. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Yeah, oh no, not my high score. Yeah. Well, I guess it's time to throw a grappling hook at some rocks for like an hour again. Dang, going all in for Quest for Glory. Any of the longer adventure and like RPG kind of games, Egrets, we have been trying to do like a full stream of it. It doesn't make sense otherwise. Yeah, I never saw the series either, and I'm much more interested in this than a lot of Sierra stuff that I've seen.
Using a grapnel. Using a grap...
Need to keep practicing.
Using a... Using a... Using... Using...
Why are some skills red? Red skills are... It's actually a good UI thing. the red skills are ones that have changed since you've last looked. Like, that you've practiced a bit and gotten levels up in.
Using a grapnel to dislodge stones is tricky business. You'll need to keep practicing.
Yeah, I know that you can import your characters. That's a staple of a... I mean, not a staple. But that was a thing for a bunch of different RPGs. We kind of talked about that earlier. Like, Wizardry 6 to 8 does the same thing. BioWare tried to do a lot of, like, import your old characters. There was a lot of that. That was, like, a big thing for a while, where everybody wanted, like, to do a series of RPGs where you would keep your character across all of them. And then over time, they've slowly realized, like... hey, we could just make them just keep doing it. Yeah, the red skills is Betrayal at Krondor. It's for a lot of RPGs, and it makes sense. It's a good thing. Shows our throwing has gone up.
Using a
It's kind of a standard thing, I would say, at the time. Because, yeah, like, Betrayal at Krondor did it before this game. It's been in a lot of RPGs. I'm pretty sure that even that Daggerfall did the same thing, too. Yeah, no, John Rhys Davies, like, listen, you're a great narrator, but, man.
Using a graph. Using a...
Okay. 210 climbing. Alright, well, let's take a snooze.
After some rest, using a... Using a... Using...
Kind of amazing.
This is not a good...
We can also do that.
It's
still not good enough. I'm wondering if that gets our throwing and grapnel. I should probably have looked. 214 throwing, aha.
It's pretty slippery up there. You'll need to work on your climbing skills some more before you'll be able...
Oh no, is John Rhys Davies an asshole? Aw, that's unfortunate.
It's pretty slippery up there.
Yeah, we're just grinding the climbing, which...
It's pretty... It's pretty...
As usual. Good God, what is going on in Britain? What's in the water there?
After some rest...
Oh, shit, right. I remember reading those stories. Those that don't know, they, like, privatized a lot of public waterworks, and they've been having trouble with the companies dumping sewage into the waterways.
It's pretty slippery up there. You'll need to... It's... It's pretty...
Climbing went up. I don't know if we're going to get throwing up doing this one.
It's pretty...
Yeah, stat grinding in a point and click is a weird thing to be doing. But, like, this, I don't know what it is. This is just, like, the right amount of jank for me.
It's pretty slippery up there. You'll need to work on your... It's pretty...
Okay, it seems like that doesn't level our throwing, only our climbing. Interesting not knowing exactly what does what here either for levels.
Using... Using...
Oh, my cool little tree.
Using... 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 Using...
212.
After some rest. After some rest. Using a...
This is such a slow grind is something too.
Using...
I can't fault it too much. This is the days where, like, is this making my HP go up?
Using a...
I might be changing my vitality? I didn't look. If my vitality went red, then maybe.
Using a grapnel.
You want to say this cannot possibly be intended, but you've played old games. Yeah, it's...
Using...
I think it's kind of intended, yes. Or not intended, but, like, unintentionally so, if that makes sense. Like, it's a consequence of the systems that they wanted. Much like how we were talking about with, like, Morrowind, setting yourself against a bridge and then just running against it to level up your acrobatics or athletics or whatever. Swimming. Like, our stamina is going down. I'm not sure if that's what you saw, but...
Using a...
Right?
Using a... Using... Using... Using...
So yeah, maybe not intended, but also, like...
Using a grapnel to dislodge stones is tricky business.
You found them worse at the time freezing parser controls. This seems fine. I've been liking this game quite a bit.
After some... You don't have any rations.
Okay. Like, it's jank, but it's my kind of jank. Luck went up. Luck went up.
Using...
Okay, now that's asking for food.
This does not... Using...
I'll probably go back to town. Go ahead and buy myself some rations.
Using...
Spend all day out here just throwing this grapnel.
Using a grapnel.
This type of stat grinding is pretty normal. Yeah.
Using...
I wouldn't be surprised. Like I said, it very much seems like a thing you're...
Using...
Like I said, I don't know that it's expected, but, like, it's
using
kind of just a consequence of the way they've got the systems set up, right? Like, I want to be able to climb that. If I want to climb that, I've got to get better climbing and throwing. If I want to be able to do that, then I've got to practice it, which means grind, baby, grind. No, this is a one-off. If you want to look at all the games that I've ranked at any point, we have a NeoCities website for that. So that's a good place to know if I've done it or not. This was a request from John Locke Cole as his favorite of the King's Quest, of the Quest for Glory series. So we started with 4, not importing characters. I think that it's this way and then up, right? Yeah. Starting to remember where everything is. We did play Discworld, yes. That is on the website. We could sneak everywhere to grind stealth if that's an option. Yes, we do.
You straighten out your... You hear me? After a few minutes,
Did anyone get the number on that donkey cart?
Have a seat. Wait, no, better leave the seats here. But why don't you sit down on one?
Oh, we found the
This
jester.
show can't get on the road until you get off your load. So sit a while and enjoy yourself. Or maybe just sit.
Okay. Let's ask about the
Being ever
gnome's
so
home.
humble, there's nobody stays home. I've been on the road so long, I have flat tires on my feet. I go wherever I can tell a good joke, and many places where I can't.
Can't deny they make an impression. That's true. But yeah, if you want to check out the website, it actually has a very bad imported spreadsheet of all of the rankings. Done with a good under construction GIF and everything. I've put very little effort into it so far, but I'll try and gussy it up a little later. Not too much. I want to keep it with the 90s aesthetic.
I'm staying at this inn for a while until I find something here. I got the last store down the hall. Visit me sometime. I'm sure we can have a few laughs together.
Alright.
Hey, my last tour was a great success. I outran everyone. But there's no business like show business. With me, the show must go on and on and on.
No matter how much people tell you to stop.
I got millions of them. Problem is, I can't remember most of them, and the ones I do remember should have been buried long ago. I used to be worth my wit in gold, but oh, it's a long story. Ask me about it some other time.
We have met the gnome.
you adopt the traditional thief sign position, wiggling the fingers of your right hand and rubbing your belly with your left hand.
Aha!
No one seems particularly impressed.
Fools.
You straighten out.
Give him a meal.
Good evening, ladies and germs. A
Oh.
funny thing happened on the way to Moldavia.
And
I
jokes,
got
too.
here.
Dinner theater.
I walked up to the
Great.
innkeeper here and says to the guy, "Do you know how lucky you are to have such a funny guy as myself staying here?" The innkeeper says, "No, but if you hum a few bars, I can fake it." You may as well laugh now. This act doesn't get any funnier. I sit down here for a meal and order some soup.
We have
When
rocks,
the waiter brings
right?
it in, I says, "Waiter, there's a fly in my soup." The waiter says, "Of course. That's the soup du jour." Am I going deaf in here? Or how can so many people sleep with all these lights on? Seriously, folks, I went to the doctor just the other day and he said he had some good news and some bad news. What's the good news, I asked. "You only have 3 months to live," said the doc. "That's terrible. What's the bad news?" I said. The doc replied, "I'm getting married." I know I had an audience when I came in here. Anyhow, show me a guy with 1,000,000 kopecks, and I'll show you a guy who's rich. Hey, you only had to listen to this material. I'm the one who had to stand here and take it. Anyway, thank you, thank you, thank you. You've been a swell bunch of seats.
Phew. The gnome has stopped speaking. Maybe he's finished telling his joke. You think about applauding, but you're not quite sure if you've heard the punchline yet.
What did you think of my performance? Was I hilarious or what? Is this an inn or a cemetery? I've had livelier times at funerals. Some help you were. Couldn't you at least have smiled a little louder? It's nights like these that make me feel like an inept idiot and a lousy laughingstock. I'd make more money digging graves. But what? And get out of show business?
I mean, I feel ya. How many people were we streaming to?
This is not a good place to practice throwing.
All Dogs was so very dire. Yeah. We definitely made it past the music in All Dogs. You can't keep a good dog down. Oh no. Well, you can keep a good dog down. So for those that don't know, I also have a podcast. My good friend Boyk's here, who's been in the chat this whole time, talking about good boys and bad movies. We do bad dog movies. And we have done All Dogs Go to Heaven 2 on that also, with special guest Ty Tuesday for that episode. So I'm an All Dogs expert. You had to see what the last ranked game was and instantly thought that tracks. Yo, it's... yeah. There's a playlist on YouTube. Sorry, what? You missed dogs. Isn't there an archive somewhere? Oh, yeah. There's the whole list of them is on YouTube. If you look on the DOScider website, if you see any of the rankings, they'll have in brackets what episode they're on. So they'll have like a rank, like a number next to them, and that is their episode. The NeoCities does not have links to the videos on YouTube, no. I should do that, though. That'd be a good idea. It's gonna be hard to get worse than All Dogs. I thought it was gonna be really hard to get worse than Flintstones, and somehow we've gotten worse than that. Like, we got worse than all of the Scunny games that I've played, which is good, because that means that obviously they're good games. Basically none of them are in the bottom 10 anymore. Oh, one is. And that's perfect for my birthday Scunny-thon that's coming up this weekend. First-person pinball was pretty bad.
Lock the door. In your sleep, you seem to hear voices.
Do you see him?
Yes, he is sleeping. Most likely in the inn, although it is hard to focus the vision enough to tell.
I do not understand why you did not just capture him in the first place. These charades you play are foolish.
Very nice.
Silence!
Thank you for the follow.
To serve us, it will be for the best if he acts under his own free will. Why make an enemy out of a willing tool? Oh, but I forget. He is already your enemy.
Katrina, no.
Someone to play games with, I say. If he finds out what is going on, he will never cooperate. Besides, you risk his death. Mordavia is a very dangerous place.
I think he is quite capable of taking care of himself.
I've died a lot of times in some very stupid ways.
Making him cooperate, as you well know. I will use them only if I must.
The voices fade off into oblivion. You awaken as the sun begins to rise.
And yes, I did in fact just say birthday Scunny-thon. So, this weekend, I will be doing a Scunny-thon. So I'm going to play all of the Scunny games. I'm going to try and beat them all. Which is a tall order, actually, because they're unplayable. They're super brutal because of how bad the controls are. And I have a bunch of prizes and punishments that people can pay for while we do it. I'm going to have a system for that, where we can, you know, you can help me by letting me have cheats, or you can do other things that might hamper me. I have a whole list of things to do and set out.
That didn't...
So we have a whole plan for it. It should be real good. How many Scunny games are there? Like 8? Lost in Space, Cart, Back to the Forest, Save Our Pizzas, Desert Raid. God, there's a bunch of them. They were all put out in the same year.
It's sausage and peppers fried with garlic.
Oh, baby. Scared I was going to say something like 20. No, but you can pay to add games back on for me to do again. Which was one of the things that I put in there. Let me just see. I'm actually curious. Alright, Scunny Games on Giant Bomb. So there's Scunny Cart, Desert Rage, Save Our Pizzas, Lost in Space, Back to the Forest. So that's it. Okay, so it's the 5. That's what I thought. The other one is just called Scunny, but it's not by Copysoft. I'm not sure if I want to put that one in the list. I could. But it was done later by a different company, which is real weird.
That didn't do...
Have we actually eaten any? I think that we eat them just by doing that, right? Oh.
Now, you straighten out your... That didn't... The pillar is solidly set. That did...
We got a message about the garlic and peppers for a second there.
Now the table's helping to keep you off the floor as well.
What?
Now the...
I don't know, whatever. Throwing Mr. Nuts randomly.
Still you...
The open barrel is about half full of... That didn't...
I wish we had a loop of things to do other than just throwing this grappling hook. God, what's the dankest DOS game I've played yet? Boppin'. Derogatory. That game is moist. Oh, you've never heard of Bop? Oh, God, I'm joking about Boppin'. Boppin' is... Oh, God, don't look into Boppin'. I mean, okay, look into Boppin' by watching a video on it. Don't just play Boppin'.
Hello there. Could you help me? This water is so cold and I need someone to help warm me.
Okay, so this is definitely a trick. Gotcha. Oh, this'll definitely not kill me. This music is all happy, cool stuff. Not suspicious. Aw, look, you get a little hug.
Wade out to the lake woman and take her in your arms. Her skin is soft but very cold. The lake spirit moans softly as she holds you closer and closer and tighter, then pulls you down into the lake.
Going drown is... Okay. Okay, fine. Fine. Hold up, wait.
So cold.
The woman in the lake appears shocked by your action.
Oh shit.
Flowers grow in color. It doesn't.
I do like that the rocks seem to solve most issues.
Hello there.
Gazing intently at the lake woman, you sensuously waggle the fingers of your right hand beside your nose. Then you delicately and suggestively rub your belly with your left hand. The Rusalka says, "Oh, yes, that's what I want too. Come to me, and we'll rub noses and bellies together forever."
Oh, it is actually Rusalka. Okay. Yeah.
Why don't you come to my arms so that I can give you a real greeting?
Well...
Surely a hero like you will help someone like me. Please, take my hand.
The voice acting's pretty good, yeah. They've got good voice actors for this, for sure.
Please, don't leave.
Uh-huh, uh-huh. Do I have anything I could possibly use here? I wonder...
It is so cold.
That didn't do it.
Like, if I show you the sign of the Dark One, is that a problem? No. Oh, hey! Why don't we just go ahead and, that'll warm you up, right? Here you go, lady.
That didn't do it.
Alright. Yeah. Any actual joke could truly be the solution. That's been my biggest problem with the Sierra games over the LucasArts games, is that these have been a lot worse for Moon logic for me. Like, I've had a lot harder time just trying to get on the same wavelength as Roberta Williams.
You pick up a single slimy bone.
Yeah, I don't necessarily mind this one being a little bit of a hint one, though. I did have this as no backseating, you're right, though.
The tree feels as though it's covered with a slug's... It doesn't. The tree feels...
No, I'm not trying to get the tree.
The tree feels...
Sure, I'm clicking on the tree. Whatever. Oh,
That didn't do it.
Back to throwing?
Using a... Using... Using... Using a grapnel to dislodge stone. Using a... Using...
I think I'm almost ready to rank this, but I'm just trying to think. Like, I don't know. There's something about this game that, as much as, like, I notice that this is a problem, right? Like, having to sit here and... I guess I don't have to do this, but in general, it seems like there will be moments where I'm kind of forced into grinding a little bit of this stuff.
Using...
But I don't know. I enjoy this because it...
Using a
I guess that it's that it fills up some time that you would normally have in an adventure game anyways.
To dislodge stones is tricky.
Because you're sitting here going like, okay, well, what items do I have? How can I solve these things? And this gives you a little bit of, like, a thing to do.
Using a grap...
You want to say a duo did the
Using
Quest
a
for
grapnel
Glory
to
games?
dislodge...
Well, would it have been Roberta and, oh god, would it have been the
Using a
Williams? Like, that is most of the Sierra adventure games, right? I don't know if they were actually... Corey and Lori and Coles that did Quest for Glory. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Sierra Online is not like, or Sierra Games rather, is like not really a company that I was super familiar with in a lot of ways. I definitely played Sierra games, but not a lot of their adventure games, and I didn't really know like the people behind it. Because when I would have been playing games like this, I would have been young enough that that's not a thing that would have been, you know, easily on the forefront, and I was young.
Using a
Yeah, there's not a lot of the true Sierra Moon logic. Like, it's been a lot more enjoyable because of that. Yeah, things have been making sense generally. Like, even though we've had to be grinding some of these things, at least it hasn't been like, you know, use fish on door.
Using a grapple.
Well, that's not Sierra. That is an example from a Cliffy B game. The first Cliffy B game, which we have played before. That's a bit of an excuse because he did it when he was like 17.
Using a grapnel to...
Hey, beating you down. This is a Quest for Glory. It is a hybrid adventure slash RPG from 1993.
It's pretty...
No climbing. What do we got for our throwing now? 218. Climbing's getting better. Strength, vitality. Yeah, our health definitely went up. That might have been from some of the fighting, though.
It's pretty slippery.
Am I a Magic the Gathering player? I used to be. That's what you remember me from, beating you down. I've been streaming for like 10 years. And like 10 years, I mean
using a grapnel
10 years this year in like a month.
After some rest, you feel better.
Probably beating you down.
After some rest, you feel better. Using it.
Yeah, I haven't played Magic for like 6 years.
Using a grapnel
like
to dislodge
maybe
stones
longer.
is tricky business.
I got out of that business. Wizards just... I have problems with wizards.
You'll need to work. Using a grapnel to dislodge stones is tricky. Using a Using a...
Red wall set looks super cute. Yeah, I mean, hey, if you want to play Magic... I'm not like... So what is this game about?
Using a...
Well, we got teleported to a weird, like... It's basically Ravenloft. It's basically a D&D thing. We're in Moldavia. And we're trying to find out who teleported us here and why. And there's really not much that's happened yet. Right now, we're trying to level up our character by throwing a grapnel at some rocks. Hey, Hunter Lionheart, good to see you.
Using a...
Yeah, I miss I miss a lot of people in the Magic community.
Using a...
Probably my biggest regret with Magic type stuff is that leaving the Magic community means that I left my friends, because there's a large number of people that if you've left Magic, they just don't want anything to do with you anymore.
After some rest.
Throwing's getting better. Yeah, I always assumed that, like, some of those people would stay friends, but no. And that's fair. Magic takes up a lot of your time. Can I leave this way? No.
You're in the far western...
We can try and climb trees, too. Oh, hold up. Got rocks? Hit that bird. Get him. I'll level up my throwing. Fuck off, bird. Uh-oh.
Hello there. Could you help me?
I'm good, thanks. So we could have stealthed by. Can I throw some bones at her?
That didn't do it.
No.
It is so cold.
That didn't do it.
But it tells you she might actually want to eat the bones. She's a monster. Hey, I say to throw somebody a bone. Just helping her out. I did chuck rocks at her head the other time. That worked pretty good. And hey, it worked. I have a spouse. When I asked her to marry me, she said, fuck it. So, you know, obviously I got game. I am not joking either. I love her so much. She's the best.
You can't take the scarecrow. That would be strawberry.
Sorry, who made this again? I just need to talk to them.
The staff feels warm.
This I must first do. The sacrifice of life for one of love.
You find yourself letting go.
Life for one of love. God, I have no idea where to go from here. I mean, we could try and get over into the castle. We went to the monastery, but it doesn't seem like there's a whole lot to do in there. Let's talk to the Burgomeister again.
Were you looking for something in particular?
You think about making the thief sign.
Well, I shouldn't tell him about being a thief?
You tell the Burgomeister what you're...
You are a good talker, I'll grant you that. If you do half the things they say you will do, then I'll be very surprised.
You tell the Burg...
You... What do you... I have been hearing all sorts of stories about you lately. No one is certain what to make of you. Yet.
Is this game on GOG? Probably.
Try to avoid getting into...
I haven't talked to the Olga in a little while either. Let's go say hi to Olga.
You again? Heard anything interesting lately?
It's on What? I don't know about... What would that be?
The cozy cat conveys a calmness most common in comfortable confine.
You can get all 5 on GOG for $10. Huh.
Oh my, My, what strong hands you have. Let me feel your muscles.
On second thought, you realize you really don't want to do much touching of this woman.
Yeah, my sad departed husband.
It was Boris.
His name was Boris. Gone 3 years now.
Wait.
He was such a good man.
Isn't Boris the guy at the gate? Huh. At this point, fine, let's just buy all this. Probably not a bad idea to just have items. I've got the money.
As my husband used to say, come back again.
You eat it.
Okay. Actually. Nope. That wasn't anywhere near where I clicked. Please. Thank you. We can put in our day at the gym here real quick.
After some rest, you straighten out your... This is a little too easy now.
Aha!
You pick up 2 of the metal weights and... Your legs are too stiff and sore.
Hell yeah, hit the gym. Go, chat with Olga.
You hear move after a few minutes.
I wonder what breaking down the door would do there. Okay, you know what? I gotta know. Would something happen?
You've never seen so many locks and bars on a...
It is very... If you...
Wonder if it'll even let me.
You're right next to the Burgomeister's office.
Yeah, okay.
You hear...
I know little of the forest.
So the Burgomeister doesn't tell us anything more about the forest. There's the fairy in there that I'd like to learn more about.
I am... The castle. Besides the ones that come in.
I'm wondering if the, like, jester maybe knows anything about them. Actually, thinking about that. He's down at the end of the hall. Or probably? Said that's his room. So what if we go there?
You hear some movement. A voice from behind the door says, "Whoops, sorry. Seems I forgot about my burglar alarm. Hope it wasn't too shocking for you."
Little prick.
Hello, how are you? Come in and have a sit, why don't you?
As you sit down, a rude noise comes from the chair seat.
Gets you every time. A million laughs. How are you? Good to see you. Nice of you to drop in. Speaking of dropping in, did you hear the one about the bad waiter? Seems like he was always dropping in. dropping in. Get it? Didn't think so. No one got a sense of humor anymore. Not even me.
Sir.
This is not a good...
It seems like a pretty great
You
place to
can't
practice
take the
throwing.
gnome's cap. It's jester for fools. Hey, you can get in big trouble messing in a gnome's... Trying to be a... It's a braided, circular rug. The window is closed. The strange comedian you had the misfortune to listen to the other night sits on the bed.
Keep your hands to yourself.
He's engaged. Interesting.
I ain't got no sense of humor. I can't get no sense of humor. And I try, don't know why, gotta fly, say goodbye. What's the matter? You a music critic, so I can't tell a joke? Sue me. I'm comedically challenged. A phoebe of a fool. A dweeb.
This is important
As a
for the
matter of fact,
ranking to
I've
hear
been
all
cut.
this.
I'm vexed with a hex, so to speak.
You've got a curse, sure.
Pathetic, ain't it? I can't tell a joke if it kicked me in the teeth. Ever since I got Baba Yaga mad at me, I got the bad joke blues.
This might actually
She
be a
has
thing.
no sense of humor whatsoever. Let me tell you, I was just telling a joke about how some hero got Baba Baby hopping mad and fit to be towed. How was I to know she was in the audience at the time? Anyhow, Baba Yaga stands up, says some bad poetry, and the next thing I know is my jokes are jumbled and my puns are pathetic. So here I am in Nowhere Land trying to locate Baba Yaga so as I can get the curse removed and my humor returned.
A lot of, hey, I'm walking here in this fantasy universe they got going on.
What do I hear? Let me see. Well, the talk of the town is you. No one knows how you got here or what you're doing, and they're still all a bit leery of strangers. You should see some of the looks they give me. You'd think they never saw a gnome before. Or you, for that matter. This place is really dead, you know? I've had a livelier audience in a graveyard. What do they know about humor? They think a guy falling into a mud puddle is a major joke, like lots of yucks, huh? Now, a man being tripped into a mud puddle, that's comedy. Putin ask me again, I'll tell you my name. Seriously, folks, the name is Bones. Punny Bones. I'm just a jester. Professionally speaking, of course.
Punny
Funny you should ask about
Bones?
that. Making jokes is in my bones, make no bones about it. But my puns have been sort of boneheaded lately.
Here's some extra bones for you, you idiot.
Hey, I'm a
Throw some
professional
of them.
fool, so don't try this at home, kid. Unfortunately, more people laugh at me than at my jokes lately. It's hard to be hilarious when your sense of humor is defunct. What's the matter?
So,
She has no sense of... Anyhow, Bobby...
Don't know
so here
where-
I am in nowhere.
nothing about where she is,
She has
though,
no...
huh?
Any... So here...
Thinking that the gnome might be one of the brethren, you make the thief sign. The gnome looks rather agitated.
Oh.
Boy, have you got the wrong gnome. I'm not into that kinky stuff, let me tell you.
You tell about some of your adventures.
What was that you were saying about saving Spielberg?
You tell about your adventures in Spielberg.
Was this
So
from
you're
a...
the guy that made me lose my sense of humor. Listen, if you hadn't made Baba Yaga mad... I'd
Okay,
never
this must be
have
from
told
the
joke
prior
that made you
game.
Take my humor away.
Huh.
I ain't... What's up?
Does he...
Pathetic.
Doesn't change
She has
anything,
no-
though?
Anyhow, so here I am...
Nope. Okay. Oh, first game, in fact. Wow.
So I ask, ask you, what do you call a dinosaur? Late for supper, of course.
Oh, God. We gotta help this man. Whoa, what is...
You unlock them.
We seem to have hit a weird bug here. Huh. When even the player characters decided. Yeah, I think that actually that changed. I'm pretty sure the speed went up for some reason. I swear we didn't move that either. Yeah, now it's fine. Weird. So it wasn't a bug. We must hit a key shortcut for it or something? I don't know.
We should wait a bit to see if the gravedigger shows up.
Well, there you go. Igor's missing. That ties it. The little weasel never goes anywhere, for crying out loud.
That's fucking Jack Nicholson
except when he's with that wacko, crazy, cuckoo doctor.
Why else would that gypsy be so darn close to town? He got a taste for meat.
It was a full moon outside last night, I'm telling ya.
Yeah, somebody's going to jail. Justice must be served, even for that little gravedigger.
Justice? We don't even know if a crime has really been committed. Just relax, go home or to the inn. The gypsy goes nowhere. We can decide what to do later.
But we...
Later, go home.
Hold it, Slick. Don't you know what a werewolf is? A man who turns into a wolf.
Yeah, when he's sunbathing at night, you know? It's the full moon that does it.
Listen, the werewolf eats children, which don't make him all bad.
Igor was not a child.
Hey, Yuri's daughter was eaten by one, huh?
No one knows what happened to Tanya. You cannot say she was eaten.
What else could have happened? I mean, we have the werewolf that...
It'll break out of your little trick-or-treat jail and eat us all.
Trick-or-treat jail?
Not one word about Tanya eaten by a werewolf will you make to Yuri. He and Bella have been hurt too deeply. As you are a man, do not open the wounds.
Yeah, this Burgomeister is actually making a lot of sense right now.
You suit yourself, pal. But at least they can be avenged now upon the werewolf. The gravedigger's missing.
I mean, we looked everywhere. He's usually under my wife's bed.
We even tried to talk to that quack Dr. Cranium.
That ridiculous doorbell.
At first, we thought he might be lost.
Then
Good
we
for
found
Igor.
the gypsy.
The gypsy did it. He toasted Igor.
Yeah, and then he ate him. Check his breath. It smells like Igor.
He's digging more than graves.
Poor Igor.
Amazing. Just no
The
self-awareness.
gravedigger is missing, and the gypsy just happened to be near the front gate when we were searching for it.
Okay.
You can talk to the gypsy.
Okay, buddy. Guess you should have let me in your camp, huh?
The gypsy spits.
Oh, okay.
The gypsy...
Well then.
You think about making the thief. You tell the gypsy that you will do whatever you can to help prove his innocence and see his release. The gypsy doesn't seem to believe you.
It is possible that the gravedigger is still alive. If you are going wandering outside of town, please watch for him.
Yeah, so we should probably check the graveyard now.
Come? Yeah, well, that's all well and...
Yeah, he's...
That gypsy's gonna make Joan of Arc look like a piker. He's gonna burn at the stake.
Yes, yes. If I cannot find out what happened to Igor before tomorrow, you shall have your burning.
Okay, that's maybe less reasonable. I don't know. If we can't solve it, I guess we just burn whoever. Is that how you work? That seems like a bad way to work things. Yeah, I think the art is pretty great in this game. The voice acting's really solid. It does mean, like we talked about it earlier, how I think that the art in this style of adventure game, like, more simplistic is actually better for a lot of games like this.
You grab a...
Because of the fact that, like, I wonder if that actually does anything. Nope, didn't seem to hurt it anyway. Battle time! But it makes it harder to tell, like, what's interactable. It looks cool, but it's not always better. Like, we had the same problem with a lot of platformers on PC too, right? A lot of the early platformers were like, wow, you can put so much more on screen now. But just throwing everything onto screen doesn't actually make it better. Looking at you, Jim Power, with your double parallax backgrounds.
A tinkling... You are in the northern part of the forest.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, we were going the right way.
You hear a monstrous groaning noise from beneath the fallen tombstone. Perhaps a horrible monster waits.
He's trapped. Gotcha.
You fail to budge the heavy gravestone. It will take more strength than you...
Or better leverage.
This is not a good...
I could try and pull with that, but...
The headstone has fallen over. This soil has been recently removed from the open grave. Soon it will... You fail to budge...
Oh my god, Jim Power, you just played that the other day because you played a bunch on stream and you guessed you're a masochist? Oh no, yeah, it's, yeah. Jim Power is rough.
You failed to...
So it looks like we can actually grind our strength here too, which, oh god. Alright, we're gonna leave that here. We've got a good 4 hours. That's more than enough to give a little bit of a ranking for this game. So now the question is, where would I put Quest for Glory 4 onto the DOScider list? This is an interesting one. It's another game that I'd like to come back to. I still really want to go back to Captain Blood. Or Commander Blood, sorry. Right, the sequel. And also, one day, Loom. The numbers in parentheses are the episodes that they were on, so you can always go back and find them. Currently, our highest ranking adventure game for Sierra Adventures is 49, Space Quest 3. I haven't done a lot of the Sierra ones, though. Like, we did We've basically done Space Quest 3 and King's Quest 7, which, oh god, King Quest 7. This is better than King Quest 7. Put it that way, right away. I actually think that this is a lot more interesting than Space Quest, personally. I feel like Space Quest has some really good writing, and it's really interesting, but I like the world. And again, I like that you have more to do. Even if it is just janky grinding and like the combat's not great, it's like still... There's something about like adding a little extra to adventure games that I find really fun. I think is intriguing. It's not perfect, but I like that they had the attempt there, and it works okay. It definitely has its problems, but it's interesting. Mega Man is ranked criminally low. I think most people would say that my Mega Man is ranked pretty high, considering it's nowhere near the bottom 10. It's like barely bottom 20 now. So I'm going to say right away, this is definitely going to be the highest ranked Sierra game that we have so far. Sierra adventure game. There might be other Sierra published ones. They did a lot of games, so it's hard to remember. No, I know that you're joking. Mega Man DOS is kind of special. That is High-Tech Expressions, I believe, is the company that makes that. They also did Flintstones and Jetsons. They're very well represented on the bottom of our list. Oh god, who was the Mega Man DOS? I know that they're a dev that has done a lot of real awful garbage. Yeah, it was High-Tech Expressions. I thought I was right. High-Tech Expressions has some hits. Oh, baby. Oh my god, they were gonna do the NBA Jam port and it got canceled. Oh god, they did a Ninja Gaiden for DOS. Oh no. They were the ones... I haven't done I knew that there was a Street Fighter 2 port to DOS. I didn't know that it was ported to DOS by High-Tech Expressions. Oh, that's a bad sign. Oof. I didn't know much about the Street Fighter 2 port other than it exists. So I guess we'll see how that works. Yeah, that it was a one-man job. We made the game and Capcom basically said, okay, you can sell this under us. Yeah, maybe. It doesn't make it any better, yeah. Like, knowing the story behind Copysoft and the Scunny games does not make that more palatable as a series. In any case, let's rank Quest for Glory Shadows of Darkness. Yet another game that I'm like, damn, I need to get back to it. Just like it came from the desert. There's a lot of these that I'd like to see. Actually, that's another, like, pseudo-adventure game that was really interesting. I guess I'm just a sucker for RPGs, because for some reason, this, like, just really clicked with me. I had a lot of fun doing the dumb grinding with this. Even the combat was kind of interesting. I like seeing number go up. And it feels like things progress in time in the world, which is kind of fun, you know, like night and day differences, characters being in different locations, like them kind of going out and doing things, like them capturing somebody, thinking they're a werewolf and putting them in the jail and stuff is fun. Gives a little bit of a sense of like a living, breathing world. I don't think it can go... It's not going to go above Castles 2. Castles 2 is a great game. I like it more than Discworld. Alright, we're definitely narrowing it in on to something. I think it might have been Amiga, probably, Shippable J. That would be my guess for It Came from the Desert. I believe that was an Amiga game first. Yeah, I can't put it above Castles. Castles is such a cool game. And it just works better, like all of its systems actually fit appropriately. I think some of the replayability in Castles is a little light, but like for a strategy game, at the same time, interesting as an early strategy game. Do I like this more than It Came from the Desert? I think that's where we're at. I think that it's basically, it's either going to go just above or just below It Came from the Desert. I think I like this a little bit more. It's funny because both of them have the same problem of you're just like doing the same thing over and over and over and over. It like in It Came from the Desert, you're doing it because you're doing it at different times of day to see if like things have changed at that location. In this, you're doing it because you need to level up a stat, basically. But there's something more interesting about the grinding in this, and also like the voice acting's really good. I like the pixel art, it's just fantastic. It is pretty good and It Came from the Desert also, but the presentation of this is really on point. I like this game a lot. Yeah, I think that we've got our new... You know, I'm going to put it above Network Q even. We're going to go right here. Quest for Glory 4, Shadows of Darkness. Our new number 42. This is episode 45, right? Like, honestly, even just having different characters for a puzzle game, like Puzzle Adventure, is really nice. Like, that's what I loved about Maniac Mansion, too, is how naturally you get, like, all these different ways to solve puzzles, and so it kind of, like, leads you into hints of things that you can do for other characters and stuff, which I really liked. Okay, but what about the agonized collapse after the first Thieves sign? It got better knowing that then you could make Thieves signs to other characters, and that's a lot of what the unique stuff was. What's oh no? Oh, there's a 2015 film of It Came from the Desert. Yes, there sure was. Yeah. Yeah. I imagine it was not great. But yeah, that was a fantastic little game. I definitely want to do more of it. There's a lot of these that I want to do more of, though. Like, we never finished Monkey Island, we never finished Strahd's Possession, we never finished Loom. I kind of want to go and play more Realms of Arcania. That was a neat RPG. We found some real diamonds. Like, I did not Realms of Arcania? Who would think that I'd rate it this high? Commander Blood? What the hell was that game that it was so good? I think it was wild. But we'll have to check some more of these out another time. Now that my hand is finally fixed up a bit, I can probably do some more of them. I did not finish Descent. Nope. There's a ton of them that I haven't finished. I never finished Star Wars Dark Forces. Like, you'll be surprised. There's a lot of content you can find throughout the thousands of games on the DOS platform. But this was great. I had a lot of fun with this. We will do more ranking every Monday, and if you're a sub or a patron, you can hop on into the Discord and give me your request every single month for a game for us to rank. You can also do some votes and suggestions in for like new roguelikes that we put in, because we do Rogues Days on the weekends. And I've been doing some like itch games also on Sundays. Last but not least, before I leave you today, on Friday this week, starting Friday, I might go into Saturday. I'm debating some things. Depends on how it goes. We're gonna do our first ever Scunny-thon for my birthday. And I have a bunch of twists to do. I'm gonna try and beat all of the Scunny games in a row. With some hiccups that chat can throw at me. Or maybe some helping hands. So if you want to check that out, I'll be doing that this weekend. Other than that, hope you have a wonderful afternoon. I'm going to host you over to somebody else, so don't go away. And I'll update this all on the DOScider website, so you can go to that DOScider.neocities.org to check that out. And let's see who's on. Go and host you somewhere else.